Morning everyone, good morning all of you. I welcome all of you in BYJU'S exam prep. So guys, we are over here with most awaited basically session, that is the full civil mock test, right guys? So basically we'll be dealing with the mock test over here, and I would like to request all of you that please share the session with your friends so that maximum people can join in and we can take the benefit of this session, complete session. It's a marathon session guys. Basically we'll be dealing with each and every subject over here, including mathematics, right guys? So including mathematics, soon I'll be showing you the schedule of today, basically what number of subjects we are dealing, how many questions we are dealing, how many will be of 1 mark, how many will be of 2 mark, and approximate timing of who will be taking which subjects, right? So guys, please share the session with your friends as soon as possible, and do let me know that is audio video clear. Do let me know that is audio video clear. Please do let me know that is audio video clear. And guys, I request you to please like the session and to please share this session with your friends, and do subscribe our channel to take the benefit of the live chat section, Good morning everyone, good morning PMG, good morning Masoor ji, good morning Naresh ji, good morning all of you guys, good morning all of you. Is audio video clear guys? Good morning Ritik ji. Is audio video clear guys? Please do like the session and please share with your friends so that we can start as soon as possible. Good morning everyone. Okay, good morning. Star ji, good morning. Star Mudisir ji, good morning. Name is very interesting. Jairam ji, good morning. Good morning all of you. Saroj ji, good morning. How are you guys doing? And how is the confidence level and what is your preparation right now? How you are feeling for the examination on the coming Sunday? Good morning Bhagyashri ji, Mohapatra ji, good morning. Shweta ji, good morning. Good morning everyone. Shankiti ji, good morning. Neeraj ji, good morning. So guys, shall we start the session? Everyone? Priyanka ji, good morning. Cool, no tension, very good. Mudassir ji, very good. That should be the attitude. Kushagra ji, good morning. Guys, please share the session. I want the numbers in hundreds. I want the number in the multiple of hundreds. Please share the session with your friends and each and every Telegram group of yours, because this session is only and only for you, right? Just for the timing, let me show you the schedule so that more interest you will be having, right guys? So first of all, I'm coming, right guys? So basically building material, irrigation, CPM, survey and OCF, right? I'll be discussing 3 questions of 1 mark and basically 5 questions of 2 mark, total 13 mark question I'll be discussing. The time is 11 AM and I'm dot at 11 AM. At the stroke of 11 AM I'm here, right? Secondly guys, after that Ansari sir will be coming with SOM, soil, railway, airport, fluid mechanics, right? Aptitude also he'll be discussing with you. Thereafter Krishna sir will be coming environment, structure and mechanics questions, right guys? So basically these are the 1 marks and 2 marks questions also. Like basically Ansari sir would be discussing in technical part, if I talk about the technical part, right guys? So in technical part, basically 8 1 mark question, 8 2 mark question, total he'll be discussing 24 marks of technical. Along with that 7 1 mark question in aptitude and 2 basically 2 marks question, total 11 marks he'll be discussing, right? Thereafter Krishna sir would be discussing environment, structure and mechanics, 5 questions of 1 mark, 8 questions of 2 mark, right guys? Environment is a very important subject, soil mechanics is also a very important subject. After that guys, total marks of Krishna sir would be 21. Thereafter Rohan Goyal sir will be coming with the topic of or with the subject of RCC, steel, transport and hydrology, right guys? So basically 1 mark questions would be 2 and 2 marks question will be 8. So total he'll be discussing 10 questions and basically 18 marks. right? Thereafter Ankit Joshi sir will be coming, right guys, with mathematics. Lovely session of mathematics we will be having over here. So complete all the subjects will be clearing over here. So basically 1 mark questions will be 5 and 2 mark question will be 4, total 13 marks he will be discussing. So total number of marks would be 100, 1 mark question would be 30, and basically 2 marks question would be 35. Total number of questions is 65. So guys, this is our plan, which is in complete synchronization of the gate. Right, in these also guys we'll be having NAT questions, we'll be having MSQ questions also, right? So I have not mentioned over here, basically we have not mentioned over here. So our complete team is over here in only one thing, that is basically for your benefit. So I just have a humble request for you guys to please share the session with your friends. Please share the session with your friends, everyone, and please do like the session. Everyone, please do like the session, right guys? So now, without wasting much of your time guys, let me basically introduce myself. I'm Ankit Sharma. Basically, I'm an ex-IAS officer having teaching experience more than 12 years. And guys, basically, since I'm teaching very long time, more than a decade, basically every year my students have worked very hard to achieve top 10 ranks. Whether it is exam of engineering services, whether it is exam of GATE. Right, they have worked very hard, and they have basically brought name and fame to my name also, their name definitely, my name also, by achieving 10 out of 10 of top 10 rank. 10 out of 10 of top 10 rank. Vignesh ji, good morning. So guys, basically I am just basically a source. You are the people who are doing the hard work. So basically with your hard work we also get happy, we become benefited by your hard work. So guys, that is basically, it's a mutual relationship between you and us, right guys? So basically knowledge flows from me to you, and basically you take the benefit of that knowledge and you succeed in the examination, and basically that is the only thing which makes us happier. That is the only thing which makes us happier, right guys? So let us start the session. So guys, this is our BYJU'S exam prep, basically ESC and GATE, right? So basically please subscribe our channel to get the information of future such videos. Cool everyone, and please do like the session. Now guys, basically this is our Hindi channel, BYJU'S exam prep Hindi. Basically we are over there basically discussing the Hindi sessions over there, and guys, basically we are concentrating more over on the engineering services side over there. Clear guys? So basically we have exam analysis. So basically on 5th and 6th we have for CS, EC, electrical, right? On 12th and 13th we'll be discussing about civil and mechanical. Guys, so please be ready for it. We'll be first one to bring those sessions. Basically the first session will be at 12:30 and second session will be at 6 p.m. just after few minutes of your completion of examination. So please do join us, right guys? So basically we'll be discussing the questions, basically as we'll be receiving the questions from you on the memory basis. So please do send the questions that you remember, right guys? How many questions we expect from CPM? I have not prepared well. CPM. Vignesh ji, see, you can expect around 1, 2, 3, 4 marks, somewhere between that, right? Basically, you cannot tell exactly 1 mark question would be there. You cannot tell exactly 2 mark or 3 or 4 marks, somewhere between 1 to 4. But if you ask me, 2 to 3 marks would be a better approximation to tell. Sir, other stream difficulty level of GATE. See, for electrical it was easy, but for electronics it was very tough. As people are telling that the paper was very tough, right? There were many questions of NAT and there were many questions of MSQ. As in total, if you sum up NAT questions and basically the MSQ questions, those were nearly about 30 questions out of 65. So that is the point. Yes, this year from IIT KGP. How many questions we expect? Nikhil ji, see, expecting is something which is very uncertain. Brother, that is something which is very uncertain. So don't expect anything. Right now, the time is not appropriate to expect anything. The time tells us this. Basically, we should be ready to with our knowledge, and as the questions are thrown to us in the examination, let us solve them. Because whether the question is MCQ, whether the question is MSQ, whether the question is NAT, that doesn't matter. What matters is basically I am ready with the concept or not. If I know the concept very well and I can be calm and cool in the examination, then definitely let us come in any form. Let it come in any form. We'll be basically solving it and we'll be getting the marks of it, right? So that is not my point of concern. My point of concern should be basically first acquiring the knowledge, and that you guys have done extremely well, that I assume. And secondly, what you need to do is basically to be calm in the examination, cool and calm in the examination, because since in the past very long time you guys are preparing very hard. Since you guys are preparing very hard, so let the question come in any form. We are ready, right guys? Like you guys asked out to me, I have the concept of the subject, right? So basically I'm not afraid of what type of question you will ask, basically from which chapter the question you will ask. Basically I know that, yes, I know the subject matter, right? What is inside the subject, the concept behind it. So let the question come. That doesn't matter much, right? Dubey ji, Manjeet Dubey ji, when questions start coming in this session? Very soon. Sir, this time they are asking more MSQ questions. See, Bhageshri ji, yes, you cannot tell that. In electrical, there were not many. In electronics, there were many. So you cannot tell basically in civil would be there or mechanical would be there. That is just basically we can expect, right? दुबे जी जल्दी स्टार्ट करेंगे. देखो बहुत ज्यादा जल्दी का काम दोस्त बुरा होता है, इसलिए मैं बहुत ज्यादा जल्दबाजी में विश्वास नहीं रखता, राइट? ठीक है, थोड़ी सी ठंड रखिए. So you cannot assume that, right? Because in electrical there were not many. In electronics there were many. So you cannot judge upon it, and let's not basically concentrate on it. Right? Let's not concentrate on it. Basically, let's concentrate on our preparation, revision, and keeping cool and calm in the examination. That's the only thing, guys. So, how to attempt MSQ question? Study point एक guide. See, basically, that's just the point. Basically, if you ask me how to attempt MSQ question, I would simply tell you in very simple words, as you attempt MCQ question. Or as you attempt NAT question. Basically in MSQ question it would be written MSQ, right? So you have to deal with all the 4 options. There will be more than one option correct. Study point G. Good morning Babuji. There will be more than one option correct. So basically in MCQ question you only have one option correct, right? So basically you try to get the best possible answer over there in MCQ, but in MSQ, as it will be mentioned over there that it is MSQ. So what you have to do, you have to read all the 4 options. You don't have to concentrate only on one option. That is the only trick I have, right? Yes, Masurji, exactly. Mishra ji, as I told, how many MSQ I am expecting? See, I am not expecting anything. I'm just expecting the 65 questions. Let it come in any form, right guys? So let's start the session. So guys, this is the first question. This is the first question belonging to BMC. Yes, बाबूजी. नीलेश जी, मैं इतनी देर से कह रहा हूं. मैं इतनी देर से वही कह रहा हूं दोस्त. Negative marking 1/3. Samson ji, negative marking is 1/3. Okay, Masoor ji has given the answer very quick. So guys, can I have the answer? Can I have the answer in the comment box? Everyone please, everyone. Can I have the answer in the comment box? For 100 meter square cement concrete, 1:2:4, 4 centimeter thick floor, the quantity of cement required is. Can I have the answer in the comment box? Okay, B. Many of you are telling with the answer as B. Very good guys. What about rest? What about rest? Masurji, 0.94. How you guys are telling B? Can somebody give me the answer in the comment box? How? Can somebody write the calculation part? How? Okay, fine. Let me start solving it, right? Let me start solving it. So at first, guys, what we may do? At first, basically, this is the area and this is the thickness, right? So can I have the volume of concrete required, right? The volume of concrete required, can I tell it would be area, that is 100 meters square into thickness, right? And that is how much? 4 centimeters, so 4 into 10 to power of minus 2 meters, right? So will it come as 4 m cube? Will it come as 4 m cube? So guys, let me know that, is it dry mix or basically is it wet mix? This, the volume of concrete is for dry mix or is for wet mix, right? This, the volume of concrete is for dry mix or is it for wet mix? Is it for dry mix or is it for wet mix? How come dry, guys? How come dry? This is the total amount of concrete required when it is compacted. This is the total amount of concrete required when it is compacted. Right, I have a floor of 100 meters square. Let us say that the size of the room, I have a huge room that is 10 meter by 10 meters. So the area is how much? 100 meters square. I need to do a thickness of concrete that is 4 centimeter. 4 centimeter thickness of concrete is to be done at the floor. So basically that is the compacted concrete, right? The final concrete in the compact form. So that will be dry mix or that will be wet mix? Definitely that will be wet mix. Yes, Mudasir ji. That will be what? Wet mix, guys. First of all, it is not dry mix. This is the compacted volume of the concrete. Agreed? Right. And further, basically this is the nominal mix given to me, right? This is the nominal mix. This would be for the dry one. Initially it is dry, we mix them in the dry state like this, and then we get this much of compacted concrete. So basically we have a thumb rule, right? We have a thumb rule that volume of dry mix, right? The volume of dry mix is approximately 1.5 to 1.6. So we take it as 1.6 of volume of wet mix. Volume of wet mix. Right? This is wet mix. So this is the thumb rule, guys. This is the thumb rule obtained from the site as per the experience. As per the experience, this is the thumb rule obtained. So how much would be the 1.6 of wet mix? So 1.6 into 4, will it be how much? It would be how much? 1.6 into 4. This will come as how much? 6.4 m cube, right? 6.4 m cube. Very good, guys. Very good, very good. Fine. Sir, is there any IS code recommendation? No. PMG, I told this is thumb rule on the basis of site experience. There is no IS code recommendation on this basis. First of all, IS code does not allow the use of nominal mix. Right, they don't allow the use of nominal mix, right? That is not suggested as per the IS code. You should be going for the dry mix. So basically we don't have guidelines on those basis. right? I know that, yes, basically up to M20 you can use, but that is just a suggestion, but they don't allow it, right? So basically 1:2:4. 1 is cement, this is my fine aggregate, and coarse aggregate would be twice of it, right? Coarse aggregate would be the twice of it. So can I tell that cement would be 1/7 of total volume, right? 1/7 of total volume, and the total volume is how much? So 1/7 of total volume, that is 6.4. How much we are expecting the answer? 6.4. Shantanu ji, good morning. How much we are expecting the answer? 6.4 divided by 7. Right? That is 0.914 m cube. So which is the closest one? A. Which is the closest one? A. So I guess basically many of you have given the answer as what? Initially. B, right? And I guess you have given the answer on the basis of memory basis. You have given the answer on the basis of memory. Why not for the higher side? Babuji, see, basically the point is this, the thumb rule is telling 1.5 to 1.6. Right? This is the thumb rule, 1.5 to 1.6. Generally, we take it as 1.55. But I just wanted to have the upper limit. Right? That's the point. Right? This is the thumb rule. Agreed, everyone? Clear? Volume of dry is 1.6 or 1.57. Siman Singh ji, see, Siman Singh ji, that is not absolute. You cannot be absolute with this, because that depends on many things. What is basically your grading of the coarse aggregate, what is the grading of fine aggregate, what type of sand you are using, right? What type of cement you are using. So you cannot tell it exactly. Basically, mixed design is something which is hit and trial. Still, we don't have the perfect formula for the mixed design. Sir, question from BM may or may not come. Definitely one question would be there, Manjit Dubey ji. One question would be there. Right. Let's move to the next question. Next question, guys. Second question. Okay, exactly same question. Masuji, then that is something. Yes, 1/7. Aboyji, 1/7 has come from the cement concrete ratio. Right? 1:2:4. So 1/7 has come from there. सिमन सिंह जी जल्दी ले लेंगे. See, that is very subjective, Masoor ji. Study point ji, for that I have taken the previous mock, right? On Hindi channel, I was the part of previous mock. I have solved one question over there, right? I have solved one question over there. So please do watch that session. Right? So this question, guys, please read the question carefully. I have solved many questions on the basis of water cement ratio. Study point G. So let's have this. In a canal irrigation project, 76% of cultivable command area, CCA, irrigated during Kharif season, other than 48% of irrigated during Rabi season in a particular year, right? Let's cut this off. Irrigated in a particular year, the intensity of irrigation for the project in that year in percentage would be. So this is a NAT question. Okay, so many people are giving the answer. Okay, I want the answer from everyone. I want the answer from everyone. I want the answer from everyone, guys. $124. Guys, you know that. Did you read the question carefully? You know that I have changed the words of the question myself. That's why this mistake has happened. Right? I did not want to check the concept of intensity of irrigation truly, but I have manipulated with the data of the question. Right? I have manipulated with the data of the question. Star Mudisirji is very confident, 76% correct. That is wrong. Absolutely it is wrong. Star Mudisirji. See, intensity of irrigation is same as annual intensity of irrigation. Right? Both of them are same. Further, intensity of irrigation is nothing but it is sum of intensity of irrigation in Kharif season and intensity of irrigation in Rabi season. Right? Everybody must be aware about it. So now check that 76% of cultivable command area irrigated during Kharif season. Fine, guys. So 76%. So this intensity is 76%. Right? Other than 48% of CCA irrigated during Rabi season in a particular year. So means irrigation is taking place not on 48, irrigation is taking place on how much area? Right? Irrigation is taking place on how much area? Okay, Kushagra ji. Is red color difficult, guys? Is red color difficult? Is it getting difficult? So this would be how much? 52%. Is it fine? Now, which one is better, red or white? So you have to simply add them, guys, and that would be how much? This would be 8, this would be 128%. This would be 128%. Okay, fine, guys, white, I'll be using white. No issues. No issues, guys. Okay, fine. So all of you who were giving the answer as 124, now what has happened, guys? Why 52 R Patel ji? See, the point is other than. The point is other than. Yes, PMG. See, I only want one thing from you guys, and that is the point. Please read the question carefully. Ijjat given to the question is directly proportional to ijjat received. Ijjat given to the question is directly proportional to ijjat received. Right? Yes, respect the question. Respect the question. Mohit Sharma ji, I have explained. I have already explained. Other than 48% of CCA irrigated during Rabi season. So not 48, 52% is getting irrigated. No, Shantanu ji. Acha, PMG, you are asking about the PMG. So next, guys, next question. Mohit ji, I guess, is it clear now? Patel ji has same doubt and that is clear to Patel ji. So now, guys, consider the following data regarding theoretical profile of dam. 2-mark question. This question is of 2 mark. This question is of 2 mark. My signature line. Yes, Simanji, that has come from huge experience. Basically, the point is this: teaching more than a decade and taught so many students in offline, taught many students in offline. Okay, good, Moiji. Good. Now guys, can I have this answer please? Can I have this answer please? 2-mark question, very easy question. Very easy question. Let me have some different color also, yellow. Let us also try with yellow. Okay. Harita ji is the first one to give the answer as C. Prakati Sharma ji has given the answer as C. Dipendu Bishwas ji has given the answer as C. Santanu ji has given the answer as C. What about rest guys? Only these many people. More than 100 are online. More than 100 are online and still 5 people have given the answer. What about rest guys? You can expect this kind of question. Gravity dam or elementary profile of gravity dam is their favorite topic. That is their favorite topic. Okay, fine. Everyone is sticking to answer as C. So guys, don't go by the people. Because in previous case, in the previous question, people has told the answer. These people only have told the answer as 124, but the answer was 128. Right guys? So have your own perception. You are not going by the flow. You are checking your knowledge. You are checking your perception. So guys, I want many people, as many as people to contribute. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Now we have change in the trend. SAC G has C and B. Now, fine guys, let me solve. Shall I solve? Everyone. Shall I solve everyone? Sigma. Is the yellow color good? Is it visible to all of you? H gamma W GC minus C plus 1. This is the formula, right? For permissible stress. Okay, fine. Or shall I use white? Shall I use white? Fine guys. Cool. Now, sigma. That is how much? 350 tons, right? So the unit is somewhere over here. So we have to take care of the unit also. H. Gamma W 9.81. Shall I use 9.81? Let me know. Shall I use 9.81 or what? See, I may write H is equal to sigma upon gamma W GC minus C plus 1. Let me put it like this. H would be 350. The unit is what? Tons per meter square. So it is in terms of kg. Right? It is in terms of kg. 1 ton is equal to how much? 1000 kg. So I may write over here basically 1 into GC. That is the specific gravity of the concrete, 2.4. Uplift coefficient is 0.6. So 2.4 minus 0.6 plus 1. Right? Usually you get this value as 0 or 1. Right? So what is the value over here? How much value you are getting? Are you getting the value as 125? Yes. We are getting the value as 125. So guys, please take care of the unit also. That is also something very important. Right? So please take care of the unit also. Further, after that, basically what is the next thing is being asked? The base width. So what formula we are expected to use for the base width? Can I use B is equal to H upon under root GC minus C? Right? H is my 125 divided by under root GC. GC is how much? 2.4. 2.4 minus 0.6. So how much is the value? Is it coming as 93 meters? Is it coming as 93 meters? Yes. So my answer would be what? Option C. My answer would be what? Option C. Anybody having any doubt? Please remember the formula of elementary profile, guys. That would be very, very important in the examination. I'm expecting one question from there. I'm expecting one question from there in either of the paper. Cool, guys. Let's move to the next question without wasting much of the time. Next question. Please, in the following network diagram, the minimum number of dummies will be. The minimum number of dummies will be. No. Santruji, I am not legend of survey. I am still alive. Legend only people become after their death. Right. So guys, can I have the answer? Can I have the answer? Right. Can I have the answer, please? The minimum number of dummies. Very beautiful question, guys. Okay, I've started receiving the answer. 5. How many are there at present? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 are there if I am not mistaken. At present we have 8. Okay, fine. Let me draw the network. This is my event 1. This is my event 2. 1, 2. A activity, B activity, right? Now, let me have D over here, C over here. Cool. Now, let me have I over here and H over here. Right, guys? Now, let me have one node over here from this E, F, G. Let me take out E, F and G. Basically, I am taking out E, F, G all from same node only. The rule behind it, because these 3 activities are having same preceding activities. E, F and G are having same preceding activities. Right, guys? So let me join them now with this as dummy, with this as dummy. So we have to provide them, right? This one and this one I have provided. Now basically after this, what we can do, let me have another color, some another color, so that you guys can see, it would be more visible, right? Let me have white. This would be one dummy, this would be another dummy. Now, with this, can we check? Can we check? So, this is answer according to me, but I am also not sure whether we are right or wrong. My method of checking it is very simple. I would check is the message or the logic of the network has changed or not. Over here, D depends on C and A. D depends on C and A, right? Further, E depends on A and B, E depends on A and B, F depends on A and B, G depends on A and B, F depends on A and B, G depends on A and B, I depends on B and H, I depends on B and H. Now, can we eliminate any more dummy in this case? Can we eliminate any more dummy in this case, guys? Answer is before you. Can we eliminate any more dummy in this case? So what should be the answer? What should be the answer? Can I tell that the answer should be 4 over here? Right? The answer should be 4 over here. Everybody is confident about the answer. Everybody agrees with the answer. Shall I move to the next question then? Shall I move to the next question then? Cool guys, let's move to the next question. This is the question. The precedence relation and the duration in days of the activities of a project network are given in the table. The total float of activities E and F. Okay, fine. These are the activities E and F. The total floats E and F respectively are. You have the option, guys. This question is of 2 mark. This question is of 2 mark. So can I please have the answer? Can I please have the answer in the comment box, guys? Okay, Shantanu ji has given the answer as A. Okay, again A. Again A. I'm still waiting for the answer from many of you because so many of you are basically live. Okay. Total float, right? Okay. Now I have started receiving the answer as B. Let me solve, guys. This is the question, right? This is the question with us. So let me draw the network diagram. A and B would be initial activities. A, B, initial activities. C depends on A. C depends on A. D depends on B. E depends on C. F depends on C. G depends on D and E. Okay, fine. E depends on C. F depends on C and G depends on D and E. This would be the network diagram. Good morning, Rupesh ji. How are you, brother? After that, 2, 4, 2, D, 3, E, 2, F, 4, G, 5. Right? Let us number the events also, guys. Let me change the color of the pen so that, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let me do the time calculation. Right? 0, 2, 4, 4, 7, 12. So what is my critical path? B, D, G. The longest path time wise, right, guys? So 7, 4, 0. This would be 7 minus 2, 5, 12 minus 4, 8. So I will put it as 5 over here. Right guys, 5 minus 2, 3. Okay, very good, very good, very good, Rupesh ji. Everyone convinced with the network diagram and the time calculation? Everyone convinced with the network diagram and the time calculation? Please let me know. Right? Now, for which activity we have to determine, right? I may use this color. For E, right? This activity E and F, right? We are supposed to determine total float. Now, total float right, for activity E. So maximum available time 7 minus 4. 7 is the latest finish time, 4 is the earliest start time. So 7 minus 4 minus 2. So how much it would be? 1. Right? 1. For activity F, the latest finish time would be 12 and the earliest start time would be 4. So 12 minus 4 minus activity time, that is 4. So 8 minus 4, again it is 4, so 1 and 4. Any confusion, anybody? Any doubt? Any small confusion also? Please do let me know. Please do let me know. Fine guys, I do believe that I have contributed to your concept improvement, right? डायग्राम में दिक्कत होती है, तो डायग्राम प्रैक्टिस से आएगा, थोड़ा सा और प्रैक्टिस कर लो मसूर जी, राइट? थोड़ा सा और प्रैक्टिस कर लो डायग्राम में. इट इज वेरी इजी डायग्राम, very very easy diagram, right? Cool guys. So according to this, our answer should be what? Option B. Our answer should be option B. Agreed everyone? This is my answer. Okay, no issue Santru ji. Now you should not repeat that mistake in the exam, right? That should be the objective, and this is the objective of the session. I'm not checking how much marks you are getting, that we are not evaluating. We are just evaluating this. Are we reading the question properly? Are we able to do the question properly? That's the point. Cool guys. Next question. Very famous question guys, very very famous question. Within minutes, within seconds we can solve this question. Within seconds we can solve this question. Within seconds guys. Can I have the answer please? It's a 2-mark question, but truly if you allow me, I will not give half mark for this question also. Not even half mark. It's such a easy question, plum question. Monish ji, what you are Mohsin ji, what you are asking, what you are answering, please read the question. Okay, fine. Now, do you want me to solve this question in a detailed manner or in the shortcut manner? Within seconds. You want, okay, fine. Let me solve this question in a detailed manner. Fine. Fine, let me solve this in a detailed manner, right? Now, let me have one more sheet. So, the question is telling that the line PQ was drawn to a magnetic bearing of 6 degree 32 minute. So, let me solve this. Magnetic bearing of PQ is how much? 6 degree 32 minutes, right? 6 degree 32 minutes. And at this time, the declination was how much? 1 degree east. Fine, guys. Delta was 1 degree east. Now, in the present, fine, guys. Fine, I'll solve both. Don't worry, I'm solving both. Right. Now, in present, the declination is 9 degree 42 east. 9 degree 42 degree east. Right, and the question is being asked, what will be the magnetic bearing of this line? This is the question. Agreed? This is the question. The magnetic bearing of line PQ is being asked. This is the question. Everybody believes, everybody agrees to this, right? Now, let us check. What is the scenario? So, basically, let me draw north, south, east, west. The declination is 1 degree east. So, this would be magnetic north, right? This would be true north. True south, right? True west, true east, right? This is my declination 1 degree towards east side. Fine. Now, the magnetic bearing of line PQ is 6 degree 32 minutes. Is this the magnetic bearing? Line PQ. Yes, magnetic bearing is 6 degree 32 minutes. Right? So, after that, basically the line PQ is over here, P is over here, Q is over here. Let us have this 6 degree 32 minutes. So, can I please know that what will be the true bearing of this line? Can I tell 7 degree 32 minutes? Everybody agrees on this, right? Is it WCB or QCB? That is basically at this point, if you are asking me this question, right, this is WCB obviously, because are you observing any north or south written over here? No. So this is WCB, right? So this is the case. So the true bearing of a line never ever changes with the passage of time. That we know that, right? Now, if I draw for in the present, right? Let me have some more space over here because I also need to do the shortcut, and that deliberately I want to solve it over here. True north. See, two things will not change. Two things over here will not change. One is the direction of true meridian and second is the direction of the line. Right, PQ. So these two things will not ever change with the passage of time. These are constant. These are always what? Constant. They will never ever change with the passage of time. Yes, Santruji, that's right. So these two things will not change. So guys, can I tell that the true bearing of line PQ would be still 7 degree 32 minutes? Right? Or let me write this over here. 7 degree 32 minutes. True bearing. Now what is the point? The point is this: in the present scenario, the declination is 9 degree 42 minute east. So that will be from the north. Right? So this would be my magnetic north. So this angle would be 9 degree 42 minute. Agreed. So basically, what is this difference? How much is this difference? Can I tell this difference is 2 degree 10 minutes? Right? Agreed, everyone? This is the difference. Now, what I am supposed to tell? I am supposed to tell the magnetic bearing. Sorry. I'm supposed to tell, okay, that line has gone. Don't know why it has gone. Just give me a moment. Right, guys? So let me draw that quickly, very fast. This was the case, right? By mistake, true north, true south, right? East, west. The line was over here, P, Q. This was my magnetic north, right? This was how much? 1 degree east, and this angle was 6 degree 32 minutes, right? This true bearing was how much? My 7 degree 32 minutes, right? After that, we had this true north, right, guys? So what was same? The PQ was same, PQ was same, and this angle was 7 degree 32 minutes. We can see from over here, and the declination is 9 degree 32 minutes. So magnetic north, right? This angle is 2 degree 10 minutes, and the total declination is 9 degree. The total declination was the 9 degree 42, right? So this was 9 degree 42 minutes, right? Now what we are supposed to tell? I am supposed to tell the magnetic bearing of this line PQ, and in the form of WCB, right? So this angle I am supposed to tell. So this angle would be 360 degree minus 2 degree 10 minutes. So how much it would be? It would be how much? 357 degree 50 minutes. Anybody having any confusion? Anybody having any doubt, any confusion? Anybody having any doubt, any confusion? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Anybody having any doubt, any confusion? Please, I'm waiting for in the comment box. Shall I tell you the shortcut of it? Crystal clear. Very good. Shall I tell you the shortcut for it? Now, let me have that pen, some different color. blue color I would love to use. See, Masoorji, there is no direct formula. There is no direct formula. Now, just let me know. Over here, I am doing the shortcut so that you guys can relate. What was previous delta? It was 1 degree east. Present delta 9 degree 42 minute east. So how much is delta change? How much is delta change? How much is delta change? Eight degree 42 minute east. Yes or no? 8 degree 42 minutes. Right. Shantanu ji, you are bang on the target. But the point is this, it is towards east. It is towards east. And the previous magnetic bearing of line PQ was 6 degree 32 minutes, right? 6 degree 32 minutes. This was the previous magnetic bearing. So can I tell that the now magnetic bearing would be so 6 degree 32 minutes. So guys, you will be agreeing to one point. Please listen to me very carefully over here. This is my point, right? This is the logic behind. See, I don't believe in formula, Masoorji. I don't believe in formula because we get confused with that plus and minus. Right? Can I tell that the magnetic bearing of line PQ is changing if and only if, or the magnetic bearing of line PQ will change if and only if true meridian will change or the line PQ will change? See, neither the true meridian is changing nor the line PQ is changing, so the magnetic bearing of line PQ will not change. The magnetic bearing of line PQ is changing if and only if the magnetic meridian is changing. Right? The magnetic meridian is changing. Right? The magnetic meridian is changing. That is only leading to the change in magnetic bearing of the line. Everybody agrees to this point? Everybody agrees to this point? The magnetic bearing of line PQ is changing just because of the reason that the magnetic meridian is changing its position. Right. Now, how much is the declination changing? Can I tell that the declination is changing 8 degree 42 minutes as per the magnitude? The declination is changing 8 degree. अरे दुबे जी क्या चाह क्या रहे हो यार, ये बता दो, क्यों इरिटेट कर रहे हो दोस्त? देखो, पहली बात, मैं इरिटेट होता नहीं, राइट, बट डोंट ट्राई टू गेट इनटू माय नर्व्स. आपके कहने पे नहीं काम करूंगा दोस्त, समझ रहे हो ये बात? You are not directing me. I'm not over here who has fun explaining this. I'm for the students. I'm teacher of the students always. Right guys? So please don't direct me and don't bug me in between. Session देखना है देखो वरना जाओ. Right? चलिए. So point is this. There is change in declination is how much? 8 degree 42 minutes. That is the only magnitude. Can you observe the change is towards east side? And you can observe from the diagram that, or let me make a fresh diagram for you guys. Let me make a fresh diagram on the next slide. Right guys? That's a very important concept. See, this is my true north. This is some line PQ. Let us say line PQ. Further, this is some my true north. right? Some line PQ. Agreed? So I have the same diagram. Okay, I have the same diagram. Now please observe, if my declination will go towards east, right, towards east, my magnetic bearing would be changing. If my declination will go towards west, my magnetic bearing would be increasing. Agreed? This is the second fundamental. First, observe how much is the change in declination. Second fundamental is that, is the declination is going towards west or is it going towards east? It's okay, Dubeji, it's okay. Is it going towards west or is it going towards east? Right? If it is going towards east, my magnetic bearing would be changing. Like for example, let us say this was my previous declination. Magnetic north was over here. Now the magnetic north is over here. So my magnetic bearing would be keeps on reducing. Right? And if it is going towards west, let us say over here. So this was my magnetic bearing previous. But if it is going towards west, my magnetic bearing would be increasing. Yes or no? Agreed everyone? Bhai bata do. Let me know. Or I guess most of you are just silent because you have never thought of this or nobody taught you this. Right? That's what I was telling. This question is of seconds. This question is of seconds. Right? Now please see. You have understood this. So please see over here. See. What was the change? 8 degree 42 minutes east. This was the change. This was the previous magnetic bearing. So my declination is getting towards east. So shall I reduce this minus how much? 8 degree 42 minutes. Right? This would become how much? Minus 2 degree 10 minutes. And we know that WCB or quadrantal bearing, these are what? WCB or quadrantal bearings, these are what? These are angles at a point. WCB and quadrantal bearing, you can see that these are the angles at a point. And angles at a point can never ever be negative. Angles at a point can never ever be negative. So I have obtained a negative value, right? Minus 2 degree 10 minutes. This is the negative value obtained by me. So simply add 360 degree to get the required value, and that will be 357 degree, right? I became very fast. So 50 minutes. This is your answer. This is your answer. I do believe that you guys have fundamentally understood this. Now, please read the question now. And please approach this question now. Please read the question and please approach this question. Now, how I would approach this question, I'm going to tell you, right? My approach towards this question. See, the magnetic bearing is 6 degree 32 minutes. So I would write 6 degree 32 minutes. This is the magnetic bearing. The magnetic declination at the time was 1 degree east and present is, right? So 1 degree east minus 9 degree 42 minutes east. So that will be how much? 8 degree 32 minutes. Sorry. 8 degree 42 minutes east, right? So 6 degree 32 minutes, right, minus 8 degree 42 minutes. So that will be minus 2 degree 10 minutes, right? So ultimately my answer would be what? 357 degree 50 minutes. This is our answer, guys. This is our answer. I know. Shantanu ji, I was just solving. I was telling you about what would be my approach. So I would solve this question in seconds, right? But I know this is the concept behind it. This is the concept behind it. From this concept only we got the answer. Agreed, everyone? Shall I move to the next question? This is the question, guys. This is the question, 1 mark question. Thank you everyone. So guys, after this I'll be having one more question, and after that Ansari sir would be joining with the questions of soil, FM, railway, airport, right, and aptitude also. After that Krishna sir would be coming, environment, structure, mechanics. After that Rohan sir will be coming, steel, RCC, hydrology, highway, right? And at the end, maths, the most important topic, the maths. Ankit Joshi sir will be coming, and guys, don't miss any of the session. Thank you guys. So please let me know the answer over here. What is the arithmetic error in the following table? Yes, very good guys. It should be 103, right? HI is RL of benchmark plus backside. RL of benchmark is 101 plus backside is 2 meters. So it will be 103 meters. Cool, good guys. So answer would be Bombay. Answer would be Bombay. Very good everyone. Very good. No, PMG. We shall not change the RL. Yes, that could be the case. RL of benchmark should be 100, but we shall not change the RL. Right. This question, guys, this is the question of OCF, 2 mark question. Very easy question. Very easy question. No. Dayaji, no. We can only change the values as per the given options. Dayaji. Can I have the answer, please? Okay. See, we have to use Manning's equation. Q is equal to 1 by n A r to the power of 2 by 3 s to the power of 1 by 2. Right? If the stage remains same and the water surface slope, okay, only the slope is changing, then the discharge. So basically A and R would be constant, depth of flow would be constant, right? So we assume that, can I tell that Q is directly proportional to s to the power of 1 by 2? So we can simply write Q1 by Q2 is equal to S1 by S2 under root. Right? We can write this. So, and the discharge in the stream. 600. 600 by Q2 is equal to S2, 1 by 10,000, right? 1 by 10,000 into 14400 by 1. So guys, how much will be the answer? Q2. What is the answer? Delhi? Yes. What is the answer? Delhi? Fine guys, I am believing that your calculations are right. I have not solved it. So I trust on your calculations, right? I have told you the concept. So as per your calculation, the answer would be 500 m cube per second. It was a very simple question. Fine. So guys, that's all from my side. Thanks a lot everyone. So I request Ansari sir to please join the session. So guys, just give me a moment. Right guys, before signing off, let me check with Ansari sir. So guys, I'm signing off. Jaldi aunga. I'll be coming very soon guys. Thanks a lot everyone. Have a nice day guys everyone. I'm signing off guys. So Ansari sir will be joining. Thank you everyone. Just within few seconds.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Now, from here onwards, I will carry forward the session. Good afternoon and welcome everyone to the most comprehensive exam preparation app, that is BYJU'S Exam Prep. I hope all of you I'm audible and visible, isn't it? I'm audible and visible to all of you. Good afternoon, welcome. Let us start with the session. Already we are doing the session with Ankit sir. Now it's myself from ISC Bangalore, and with more than 9+ years of experience, I have mentored a lot of students and area of expertise. I have strength of material structures, railway and airport serving and soil mechanics. So a complete solution you will be getting in the BYJU'S exam prep for all the gate related. So do not forget to subscribe, because all the kind of solutions you are having here, a complete solution for gate and ES, you will be getting in our BYJU'S exam prep. And exam analysis we are going to do for all gate 2022 for each and every stream, whether it's for CS, electronics, electrical, and civil engineering, mechanical, for all we will be doing it. So now Ankit sir has completed. Myself will be taking all this soil, railway, airport, fluid mechanics, then aptitude along with it, and environment structure and mechanics will be taken by Krishna sir. Then Rohan sir will take the RCC steel transport and hydrology, and Ankit Joshi sir will be taking mathematics. So here is the first question to all of you. Here is the first question to all of you. A rigid bar. My voice is too low. Now, am I audible to all of you? Is it correct now? A rigid bar. Is it okay now? My voice, low voice. Is it okay now? Is it okay? Voice, is it okay? Is it okay now? Okay, okay. This is the first question in front of you. Please, all of you, take care. Solve this question. This is very easy problem from strength of material. A rigid bar ABCD is hinged at point B and supported by two springs at A and D. The springs at A and D have a stiffness 12 Newton per meter and 30 Newton per meter respectively. A load P acts at a point C. If angle of rotation of a bar is 11.31 degree, determine the value of load P. With what will be the answer now? What will be the answer? What will be the answer? Come on, all of you. I'm just waiting for your answers. Can you do this one? This type of problem you can expect for 2 marks because it needs a little bit of calculations here, isn't it? Although it is not the tough question, it is easy one. It is easy one. It is not tough question. Yes, of course, we will see that what is the answer now. So a rigid bar ABCD is hinged. So what will happen if due to the application of the load, this is the rigid bar, it will get rotated, right? And already the angle of rotation has been given, that is 11.31 degree, correct or not? So what we can do it from here, the delta at here, that is delta A, and the delta whatever C, delta that is at D, both the delta, the deflection of the spring, we can get it through the angle of rotation, that is 11.31 degree, which has been given here. Now by using that, I can simply write it down that delta is suppose tan 11.31 degree is nothing but delta A divided by this length 2, isn't it? So delta A, I can write it down, that is nothing but twice of tan 11.31 degree. And now if you calculate tan 11.31 degree, you will get around 0.2, isn't it? Now delta A will become 0.4, right? Similarly, delta D, if you will calculate, of course, it will become 2 plus 2 plus 4, 4 to the 8. So delta D, you will get around 0.8. Agree or not? If you have any doubt, please let me know. Then you are going to write it down, the equilibrium, moment equilibrium at B, isn't it? The moment equilibrium says that the force over, that spring A, then force over the spring D, and the moment created by the force P, they must be under equilibrium at the joint B, isn't it? They must be under equilibrium at joint B. So now I'll solve this problem. Yes, yes. Moment equilibrium, I'm simply applying. Moment equilibrium, if you apply, summation of moment at B must be equal to 0. So write it down, that's all. Force at A, that force at A. Achha, what will be the force in the spring A? What will be the force in the spring A? That is not, okay, let me write down first of all. Force at A into 2 must be equals to force at A, then plus force at spring B, sorry, D into this distance is the moment I'm writing down, that is 2 plus 2, 4, must be equal to whatever the force I am applying, that is nothing but P into the distance here is 2 meter. Of course, I can write down that Kx, the stiffness of the spring is given for A, it is 12 Newton per meter, and X, just now I have calculated, that is 0.4, plus force at D will become 30 Newton meter, 30 into 0.8, that is Kx I'm writing down, into 4 equals to P into 2. From here, if you calculate, the value of P will be 52.8 Newton. Correct or not? It is simple one. All of you are correct. Now, the critical load on a 3-meter column of a 200 mm by 100 mm having a both side hinge is 2000 kilonewton. If yield point stress for the given material is 270 MPa, if yield point stress for a given material is 270 MPa, determine the maximum central deflection. Determine the maximum central deflection. Yogesh, you are saying that it is anti-clockwise. Both the spring will create anti-clockwise force only, no? Hmm? You are saying that it is anti-clockwise. Just a moment, guys. Anti-clockwise. See, if you are applying a force at C, what will happen? You are pressing the spring at D and you are elongating the spring at A. Now, if you are trying to elongate the spring at A, let me show you what type of force you will be expecting. So here, spring will try to pull the bar downward side and it will create anti-clockwise moment. And here, if you are pressing the spring, it will try to apply the force in the upward direction. Once again, it will create anti-clockwise. So what is the problem? Both of them have a same nature. Only the one which you are applying, the applied load has a different nature. Am I right? Okay. Here, what is the answer? The critical load on 3-meter column of 200 mm by 100 mm having a both side hinge is 2000 kilonewton. The critical load has been given. If yield point stress for a given material is 270 MPa, determine the maximum central deflection. Determine the maximum central deflection. How you will calculate this one? How you will be calculating this one? How you will be calculating this problem? Here, a 200 by 100 mm is given. Fine. First of all, you calculate the total compressive force, right? Because at, you know that one thing, he's asking about the maximum central deflection. Fine. Now, if you are applying the critical load over the column will get bent. Correct? Correct? Now, he is actually interested in this maximum central deflection. Suppose that is E. The P critical they have given, that is nothing but 2000 kilonewton. Now, using that P critical, what will be the total stress here? That suppose first of all you calculate the total compressive stress. What will be the compressive stress here? Sigma compressive simply will become 2000 kilonewton. If you want to make in Newton, you can do that, no problem. Into 10 power 3 divided by 200 into 100, right? So दो चार दो तीन और एक चार. So it will become now 200. 200, correct, no? Right. Okay. I think you take here, that is 4000. I think 4. This is normal data entry mistake. I think that is 4. If you take 2 to the 4, 200 Newton per mm square. Now 200 Newton per mm square. Now I believe that you can calculate that also with the help of 200, but you'll get around some different value. No problem. Now what will happen here? If the yield point stress for the given material is 270 MPa. Now what is this? Is the total compressive force, which compressive stress you will be getting it here. Compressive stress. What is the bending stress you will be getting it here? Now material can buckle only in the case of the total compressive stress, and the bending stress cannot go beyond 270. Correct or not? The compressive stress and the bending stress cannot go beyond 270 at that point. From here, we will be able to calculate the bending stress, which is nothing but your 70 Newton per mm square. Now, by using that bending stress, what is the bending stress at that location? By using that bending stress, we can simply calculate what is the maximum central deflection. Because here maximum C moment, I can write down F into Z. Correct? No? That bending stress is 70 already we know, and the moment here is nothing but the force, that is critical load into the central deflection, PE force into the central deflection, that is the moment, equals to the bending stress is 70 Newton per mm square, it is in MPa, multiplied by Z. Which one you will take? Of course, for the minimum one, so BD square by 6, I will be writing down 200 into 100 square divided by 6, BD square by 6. Now E will become how much? Just you calculate 70 into 200 into 10 100 square divided by 6 into load is how much? Load is 4000. I have, okay, 4000 kilonewton. Make sure it will be in Newton. So 3 3 6 2 2 4 2 6, all the zero will get cancelled, and 7 2 14 140 बटा 6 24 140 by 24. 5.83. I'm really sorry for this small error, but okay. 5.83. 5.83 is the maximum central deflection. Yes, absolutely, Naresh. 100% correct. 100% correct. Did you get that? Did you get that? Yes, PM. Absolutely correct. Aman. Yes, yes. Now, this is also very simple question, but it is for the 2 marks. A simply supported beam has a shear force diagram as shown in figure. Which of the statement is or are correct? Now, whenever you'll see that which of the statement is or are correct, which means I'm not saying anything. The question itself is saying I'm MSQ. I'm MSQ. So I'm expecting this time, as per see, no one can expect anything, but see, maybe the MSQ portion will be increased this time. That's what all of we are afraid of. See, if they are going to increase the MSQ, no problem at all. They cannot ask too much of a detailed question, because checking out each and every option is a bit, time taking process. So it will take a time. If MSQ, for all the options you have to check it out, isn't it, whether they are correct or incorrect. That is what the meaning of your MSQ. A simply supported beam has a shear force diagram given here. Now can you tell me which of them are correct? Which of them are correct? Which of them are correct? Can you tell me? Hmm? The first one is 8 kilonewton is acting downward on the beam. The second one is UDL of 5 kilonewton meter is acting on the beam. Third one is reaction at support A is 25 kilonewton. Fourth option is a clockwise moment of 16 kilonewton meter is acting on beam. How many of you can give the correct answer from here? That is what I want to know. So all of you are providing me the answer, but I don't believe that all of you are correct, because you are missing something. All of you, please check it out once again. I'm asking, it is MSQ question. You will be getting more than one answer correct here. There is a probability that you will get more than one answer correct here, and all of you are saying that it is A or B or maybe something like that, but still I'm saying that you are not absolutely correct. You must watch it carefully. Are you watching closely? Isn't it? Kushagar, you are saying only answer A. Answer B. That is totally, yes, see, all of you are correct. A and B, all of you are correct, but no one has seen. See, now everyone has failed here. Everyone has failed here. Yes, Rahul. Rahul, absolutely correct. Absolutely. The answer D. Option D, no one is checking it out. No one is. Yes, Rahul, absolutely. Now I'm happy now, at least someone is identifying the option D also the correct one. Okay. So 8 kilonewton is acting downward on the beam. UDL of 5 kilonewton meter is acting. Of course, there is a sudden change at it. This is a simply supported beam, of course, isn't it? So if you have a simply supported beam over here, suppose, then what we have studied? What we have studied, if you are standing at this location, you are getting a plus of 23 kilonewton meter. What is the meaning? There is a reaction which is going to rotate about you in a clockwise direction, isn't it? So 23, the reaction at A is 23. He's saying 25. First of all, option C is incorrect. Then if you are just traveling from A to suppose this is C, A to C, there is a decrease of shear force which is from 23 to 8, that is 15 kilonewton decrement. 15 divided by this length is 3, that is the slope of this line is 5, which is representing the intensity of the UDL acting at this location. At the same time, from C to B also, it is coming down from 0 to 25. The total change in the shear force is 25 over the length of 5 meter. So 25 by 5, that will give you the slope of the line, which is 5. Once again, fortunately, we have a same UDL throughout the beam. Take care. Fortunately, we have a same UDL throughout the beam, that is 5 kilonewton per meter. So the second statement is correct. At the same time, 8 kilonewton, there is a drop down. There is a drop down of 8 kilonewton. So of course 8 kilonewton is acting downward on the beam. That is also correct. So option A and B are correct. Now always, shear force diagram never will tell you about the moment equilibrium. So it is always necessary to go and check for the moment equilibrium. Are you getting the point? So you have now this one. At A, just take the moment, summation of moment at A. If you will do that, See, reaction you have here already, you know, that is 25. Now 25 into, I'll just anti-clockwise, no, so I'll take minus of 25 into total length is 5 plus 3, that is 8. Then I have a plus, total load is 5 into 8, 40 kilonewton acting at a mid. So total load is 40 into 4. Then you have a clockwise moment due to 8 kilonewton concentrated load. So 8 into 3, that is plus 8 into 3. Now how much you'll get? 8 25 8 200. रुको जरा, 4 24 16 160 8 24 184. Okay, now you are getting minus of minus of 16 kilonewton meter. That is unbalanced moment over your beam. Is it possible in a statically determinate beam? Statically determinate stable beam, we are not studying about some moving translatory beam or rotational beam. There is an unbalanced moment. Is it possible? No, not at all, not at all. So there must be a moment over there. We cannot say that at which location it was acting, but at least we can identify a plus a minus of 16 kilonewton meter. If you are getting unbalanced moment, it means you must have somewhere over the beam a clockwise moment of 16 kilonewton meter. Are you getting my point? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Okay, now another question from fluid mechanics. A large tank shown in figure has a vertical pipe 70 centimeter long and a 2 centimeter in diameter. The tank contains an oil of density is 920 kg per meter cube and a viscosity 1.5 poise. Find the discharge. Whole number in liter per minute, you have to find it out. Through the tube when the height of oil level of a tank is 0.8 meter above the pipe inlet. Consider loss due to friction only. Consider the loss due to friction only. See, because the tank has to get empty, the whole oil will be traveling through the pipe. Correct or not? The pipe length is already given 70 centimeter. So while considering that, you please understand. Assume that it is a laminar flow. Laminar flow, when it is getting out from the pipe, only the loss of friction, if you'll assume. See, this is the question from a laminar flow, right? So Poisson is that loss due to the friction in a pipe due to laminar flow. You can apply that to calculate this, isn't it? Can you attempt? Can you tell me what will be the answer here? Little bit lengthy here as per calculation wise. Of course, this is a little bit lengthy calculation wise. Guys, do not get panic. We have a lot of different questions, isn't it? How you will be approaching this problem, please? Please. Find the discharge, that is liter per minute. You have to calculate what must be the discharge in liter per minute through the tube when the height of oil level of the tank is 0.8 meter above the pipe inlet. How you will be doing that? How you will be approaching that? As I told you, only if he's saying that only consider loss due to only friction, then you are just assume the laminar flow. Then you just assume the laminar flow, and now it will become a, you know that what is the loss due to friction, that head loss due to friction, in a laminar flow through pipe. Laminar flow through pipe, what is the head loss due to friction? That is 32 mu VDL. I told you that you have to use that Poisson's equation, isn't it? VL square by rho d or something like that. No, sorry, gamma d, I think. Gamma d square. Now consider the two portion and apply your Bernoulli's to find out what must be the velocity at B. The velocity at B must be calculated, isn't it? Or maybe we'll just find out what is the total head loss. The total head loss actually is due to 8 plus 7, that is 70 plus C, that is 150 centimeters. Okay, just apply first of all Bernoulli at A, or let us say it is B. Apply Bernoulli at A and B. I can write it down. The total P by gamma plus Z at A plus V A square by 2G must be equals to, I think I'll write down here, pressure at A by gamma plus Z at A, that is datum head, and then velocity head, that is V square by 2G must be equals to pressure at B, then plus Z, the datum head at B, then plus velocity head, that is Vv square by 2G, and frictional loss I'm considering, and I'm considering the frictional loss, isn't it? Now what I'm saying that it is at atmospheric, it is in the touch of atmosphere, the A portion, the B portion is also in the atmosphere, so just I'm considering that Pa by gamma and Pb by gamma as a, at the basic I'm considering as a atmospheric pressure, so let us take it as a zero, right? Now Za already we have that difference of Za and Zb we have, that is nothing but point, I can say that 150 centimeter, or I'll say that 1.5 meter, correct? No, Za minus Zb. I can write it down. Acha, one more thing. When there is a oil coming out from B, it has some velocity. But whereas the tank has a large diameter, so one can assume that VA is comparatively very small compared to VB. Agree or not? The velocity at B compared to VA is very small, so I can take VA as zero. Agree or not? So I am saying that VA also I'm considering as zero. VA also I'm considering at zero. Can you just tell me? Are you able to understand that? So at the same time, what I can write it down, the velocity, the HF. What I will write it down, the HF will become now. HF will become ZA minus ZB is 1.5. 1.5. Then this will go this side. So minus of VB square by 2G. Now this is the equation we have. As I told you, we are going to utilize our Voiceless equation. So frictional, laminar flow. What is the loss in a laminar flow through pipe? Laminar flow through pipe, as I have written down here. Write it down. That's all. And equate the, so 32 mu VDL. And what is the mu value they have given here? Oh, that is given in poise once again. So poise you have to change it to Pascal second, right? So divided by 10, it will become 0.15. Correct? No. 1.5 poise, you change it to the Pascal second and you will get 0.15. Don't forget it. I'm writing down 32 mu VL square, like that one I'm writing down, right? I think this is not square. Mu VL, 32 mu VL divided by gamma d square. 32 into 0.15 into velocity we don't know, isn't it? Velocity we don't know, we'll keep it as it is. But length we know, length is 0.7 meter, 0.7 meter. So write it down, 0.7 into velocity, correct? No, that velocity in the pipe only we don't know, velocity in the pipe only we don't know, divided by gamma. Okay, what is the density? 920 is the density, multiplied by 9.81 will give you the unit weight of that oil, multiplied by gamma, then d square. The dia has it is given as dia of pipe. What is the dia of pipe? 2 centimeters the dia of pipe, so I will take in a meter, 0.02 square, isn't it? 0.02 square. Now we have, this is equal to 1.5 minus v square divided by 2g, 2 into 9.81, 2 into 9.81. This is little bit lengthy, I can assume, I can understand it. So this is the equation you have. Now if you solve this equation, you will get the velocity here. You will get the velocity by solving it. You will get the velocity at around 1.49 meter per second. 1.49 meter per second. By using that velocity, now you can calculate the discharge. Correct or not? By using this velocity, so you are calculating the velocity by using this equation, isn't it? Then you will be calculating the discharge. That's all. Calculate the, he's asking about the discharge. No, Q will be A into V. So I'll calculate the discharge A into V. You already know area is pi d square by 4, that is pi into 0.02 square by 4 into 1.49, right? 1.49. If you just calculate this one, you'll get around 4.681 into 10 to the power 3 meter cube per second. You'll get, remember that, meter cube per second. Now he's asking in terms of liter per minute. You will change it to liter per minute. How you do that? Per minute divided by 60 also, because you want to get it in the 10 1 liter is equal to 10 power minus 3. If you convert it to liter per minute, 28.086 liter per minute you will get, liter per minute. So he's asking in a whole number, you can write down 28 liter per minute. Liter per minute. Are you able to understand that? Yes, it is a quadratic equation, so a little bit a tough question, but of course you can do that. Sometimes you can expect some of the questions. No. Now another one is the power to overcome aerodynamic drag. Now this is the easier one. This is easier one. See, those type of question, no, this type of question, actually concept wise this is easy. I'm not saying that it is tough, but only you solve this type of question if you have enough time, because you have to solve a lot of equations here. I don't mind if you do it in a very fast go. I don't mind at all. But yes, it depends on your calculation capability, because the quadratic equation, of course, you have to solve. Everywhere you have to do the calculation only. Because you will see the concept, I don't think there is much in this particular question. Okay, now if the power to overcome aerodynamic drag of an aircraft remains the same, what will be the change in velocity of aircraft for the reduction of drag coefficient by 15%? Now, simply if you know what is the formula for lift and drag, you can solve this problem. This is not very tough problem. This is very easy, isn't it? This is very easy problem. The lift and drag formula, simply if you know, then only you can solve this one. If power to overcome aerodynamic drag for an aircraft remains the same, what will be the change in velocity of aircraft for the reduction of drag coefficient by 15%? First of all, tell me, do you know what is the formula for drag? So force, drag force, half into CD, drag coefficient, isn't it? Into rho A V square. Do you remember that? I think you already know that. Correct or not? Rho A V square, correct? And if you want to calculate the power, what will be the power? Simply the force into the velocity, correct or not? Force into the velocity. Now he's saying that power is not going to get changed. Power will remain same only if he's changing the coefficient of drag. What will happen? And that too he's reducing it. First of all, if you are reducing the coefficient of drag, what will happen? There will be increment in the velocity, no? If you have a same power available with you, your plane is flying, isn't it? Your plane is flying if you have a same power available with you, and somehow if some of the people can reduce the drag on your aircraft, of course the velocity will get increased. So first of all, these two are not the option here without calculation. These two are not the answer here. Agree or not? Now increment, of course, we need to check it through the calculation. What is the increment of your speed, whether it is 6.4 or 5.6? I'm continuously checking your options. We are okay. Kushagra is saying B, then the Tendu is saying B. Okay, let us check it out. What will be the answer? I think you all are correct now. So let us solve this one. Now FD, okay, I'll write down FD, P1 I'll write down, and then FD1 and V1, like that. I'm changing it. So another one I'll write down, P1 and V1, so it will become cube, V1 cube it will become, let me write down, half of CD rho A V cube, and I'll say that this is rho will be same, A1 will be same, only CD is going to change. So CD and V1 only I'll write down, other things will remain same, isn't it? So the P1 also will get cancelled. P1 also. So another equation, if I write down that P2, that is half of CD2 rho A V2 cube. Now P1 P2 we equate both. P1 P2 equate both. He's saying that only increment of drag coefficient, reduction of drag coefficient by 15%. So reduce that by 15%, the drag coefficient. Correct? No? Reduce it. So it will become how much? 0.85 of. Next is CD2. I know. What is that next is CD2? Instead of CD2, I can write down that is nothing but 0.85 times of, okay, 0.85 times of that same CD1, correct? No? Rho A. Now VTQ, V, second velocity, I don't know. Now P1, P2 also I know. What is that? Same. He's saying that for the same power. Now divide both the equation. And you will be able to calculate the velocity. V2 you will be able to calculate in the term of V1. Agree or not? So V2 you will be getting from here. Divide it. Both of them you divide. Both of them you divide, and you'll get 1 by 0.85 whole raised to 1 over 3 V1. See, simple, no? V1 cube by V2 cube will be equal to 1 by 1 by 0.85, because all other are same. Now V2 will become simply how much? V1 into 1 by 0.85 to the power 1 by 3 under root. That's under root cube. Now once you got the relationship, you can calculate the increment. Now what is the increment? You'll get 1.0556 times of V1. Now this is the increment by, you can see, simply write down now the total increment is how much. This is minus V1 divided by V1. You'll get around 5.56. That is nothing but 5.6%. So all of you are right. Now you have aptitude. We'll start aptitude in between. This is very easy question for the 1 mark. The price of a bottle along with a cap is 1 rupees 10 paise. If the price of bottle is 1 rupees, this is NAT type of question. All of you, please take care. This is NAT type of question. The price of a bottle along with its cap is 1 rupees 10 paise. If the price of bottle is 1 rupees more than the price of cap, then what is the price of the cap? I just need the answer. From all of you. I need the answer. Kartika Kumar. You write down what is the problem? What is the problem? I'm waiting for all of your answers now. Kartika, you have actually given already the answer. You have deleted. Okay. Kushagri is saying it is 10 paise. Okay, now people are saying, now that is what you need to observe. Huh? More of you will tell it is 10 paise quickly. But it is wrong. This is a trap, man. This is a trap, and you got trapped here nicely. See, if the total price is 1 rupees 10 paise, you tell me how you can say that. If the bottle price is 1 rupees more than the cap price, you only tell me if the price of the cap, if I say that price of the cap is 10 paise, and if the bottle is 1 rupees more than the cap, the bottle price must be how much? Bottle price must be 1 rupees 10 paise. Is it okay? No. 1 rupees 20 paise, no. 1 rupees 20 paise. Oh, just a minute. Sorry. Bottle price must be 1 rupees 10 paise. Now I can say that bottle is having 1 rupees more than the cap price. If you add both of them, the total price will become 1 rupees 20 paise. But the total is simply 1 rupees 10 paise, dear. How you are solving it? It is only 5 paise. See, once you have solved this one, of course you will not do the mistake. But you know that this type of question, this question just I gave you for the purpose of your ignorance. You generally used to ignore the few things. Huh? Easy question generally people used to get ignored, and while coming back to the home, they will be saying that, "Arey yaar, ye to bada aasan tha, kaise miss ho gaya?" So don't do that also. Along with that difficult questions, you must be careful. No, I'm not saying the question. मैंने बोला नहीं easy है. Easy तुम्हारा दिमाग भी यही बोलेगा ना exam में. You will also say. Your psychology will also say that no, while you are sitting in the examination, suddenly you have solved this question. See, you have solved this question, then the fluid mechanics question, and suddenly a pop-out question will appear. That easy question will appear. You'll say, "Arey yaar, this is easy now." So now your subconscious mind will say, "Arey, it is easy," and suddenly you will say 10 paise. This is a level of ignorance and negligence. That's all. Okay, next one. Arrange the sentences in proper sequence. First S1, the last S6 are fixed. So first sentence, that is S1 and S6 are the first and last. Out of that, in between you have a PQRS, 4 jumbled one. Now you arrange PQRS in such a way that it will become a complete passage. Can you just arrange it and tell me which one will be correct? It is for 2 marks. How many of you can say? How many of you say? I don't know how many of you like to solve this in an English problem. because aptitude and English, one cannot ignore it. It has a good weightage, correct? Let us check it out. How many of you can give the correct answer here? How many of you can give the I hope now you have started providing the answer. Karthik is G, Kumar is saying it is A, Rajshekhar is saying it is D, PM is saying it is C. You must check it out with the options. Sometimes you must check it with the help of your options, what is given here, right? Only three question answers I'm getting it. Sorry, only three answers I have received here. Rahul is saying it is A. Okay, now check it out. See, an ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything. In everything. Now you see that. And he is actually describing about some citizen, ideal citizen, isn't it? Then which sentence will suit? See, if I'll say that he loves his country so much so, let us say that first one. Let us say it is the first one. He loves his country so much so, then what? Because he is a true patriot. Which one? See, if you are saying that A, I'm just going with the option. I'm not saying anything else. An ideal citizen who establishes standard is in everything, then it is, if I'm choosing your first option is he loves his country so much so. What is that? It is not supporting. No, it is not supporting. Now you just check it with S1 and S only. I'm not going beyond that. You just check with S1 and S only. I'm saying that an ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything. He loves his country so much so. Acha, now I'll put the second option R. B. Now I'll put the second option. An ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything that he can make any sacrifices for his motherland. Now it is supporting. See, if you are putting the sentence of R just after S1, R is supporting your statement. An ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. That is the most appropriate, no? Then after that P, okay, let us check for other options also, whether that is supporting or not. So next one is your P, because he is a true patriot, and after P it is a Q. Also he can lay down his life for the honor of his country. He loves his country so much so, an ideal citizen is one who establishes standard in everything that he can make sacrifices. He can be called a true gentleman. He loves his country so much so he can be called a thorough gentleman. Now these two are also supporting. So your answer here will be B. You check it out, all the sentences which are just falling down properly. An ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything. He loves his country so much so that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. Also, he can lay down his life for the honor of his country. Yes. I'm really sorry. Option, yeah, correct answer. I just forgot it. Correct answer. If you'll read out completely, correct answer is A only. See, an ideal citizen, you just read it out. Whenever these type of things are there, no, you complete passage, you read it out. D will not be there. You just go through all the options. See, an ideal citizen is one who establishes his standard in everything. Right. Then after that, it is independent sentence. Once again, he loves his country so much so. Then he's backing with that. Then he's backing that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. Ideal citizen, general statement. Then he loves his country so much so that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. Now, always S then R. See, he loves his country so much so he's just stating one statement for maybe you. He loves his country so much so that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. Now, S, always R will come after S here. This is totally correct. Now you check it out with the all options, you will be able to understand. R definitely will come after S. R definitely will come after S because he loves his country so much so that he can make any sacrifice for his motherland. So that is the only option available with you, isn't it? SR. Option A is the only option which is available to you. Next one, choose the most appropriate response from the given option for the phrase of at the top, at the drop of hat. At the drop of a hat. I don't know how many of you have listened, how many of you know about this. This is the phrase we are using it in the normal. I don't know whether you are using it or not, but at the drop of a hat. Hmm? Nowadays, it is a drop of a hat that people used to go to, for anything to the core. Are you able to understand that? I just gave you the clue. Hmm? Yes, absolutely, Aman. Absolutely. Suddenly and without much thought. Suddenly and without much thought. This is absolutely correct. So at the drop of hat means at the drop of a hat is a phrase which we are using it if we are doing something instantaneously without giving too much of thought. Without giving too much of thought. Correct. Next one. Four items of the sentence is jumbled here. Okay, once again, it is a kind of sentence you need to manage. So rearrange the jumbled parts of sentence and make your response accordingly. This is not a complete phrase, paragraph. It is only one sentence. That sentence you have to create properly. From Europe to America in 1992, his first voyage Columbus made. Now, which one will be correct one? What will be the correct sequence here? You are saying D. Read out carefully. You see the option and then you read out carefully. Yes. Now, Anshika, Arti, then Santu, Diptedu, Viswas, Naresh, Yogesh, all of you are correct. All of you are correct. Kushagra. See, because simple, no, you can keep that in 1992 at the end also, no problem at all. You can keep it in the beginning also. I can say that in that way also. See, in 1992, Columbus made his first voyage from Europe to America. That also statement I can construct. But fortunately, this is not there. Even if I say that in 1992, those who are saying it as a D, in 1992, I cannot go just from Q to R, correct or not? In 1992, Columbus made his first voyage. So after S, there must be R. Columbus made his first voyage, boy, isn't it? Columbus made his first voyage. That is the statement. S then R. So where is the S then R? We don't have anywhere else, isn't it? Other than B, you don't have anywhere else. Other than option B, you don't have anywhere else. Correct or not? Now you read out completely. Once you have identified, you need to read out. So see, SRPQ. Columbus made his first voyage from Europe to America in 1992. Correct? No? What's the problem? Next one. Complete the given sentence by choosing the correct alternative. The bus service is very good. For this sentence, the bus service is very good. There is a bus. Now, what should be followed here? What should be followed here? The bus service is very good. There is a bus. There is bus. Yes, everyone. This is very easy. This is very easy. There is a bus every 10 minutes. See, because that is supporting this first statement. You are now saying you are just saying that here bus is very nice. No, bus service is very nice. So the supporting statement must be in that way only, isn't it? Supporting statement must be in that way only. Correct or not? The bus service is very good. There is a bus every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes, of course. Now this time you all got the correct answer. Fine. Another question from the aptitude only. The two pipes A and B can fill the tank in 4 and 6 hours respectively. There is a leakage which can empty the tank in 12 hours if all the three are open together. If all the three are open together, how much time it will take to fill the tank? How much time it will take to fill the tank? Can you just say? Do not forget to like the session as well and share with your friends and be with me because after me Still lot of sessions are waiting for you. Oh, that's great, Rajat, and all of yours very fast, man. 1 month is okay, no? So see, this type of things only. Whenever you will get this type of question, how to approach this question, very easy. 4 hour, one pipe will take to fill. So in 1 hour, how much portion will be filled by and emptied by? So calculate the total. In 1 hour, what is the total? Whether it is filled or so. In 1 hour, the pipe A can fill 1/4. Correct or not? In 1 hour, pipe B can fill 1/6. In 1 hour the pipe that leakage can empty the 1/12 portion. So at the same time, if you have allowed to open all the three, A, B and the leakage also, the total, sum it up, that's all. How much you'll get? 14 number 4 12, 4 divided by 12, it will become 1/3. So in 1 hour, actually you will be able to fill the tank, that is 1/3. So how much time it will take? 3 hours, man, that's all. 3 hours. 3 hours, that's all, finished. Next one. Boy purchased a box of apple with a rate of 10 apple at a 12 rupees. That was the rate. Then he sold the box of apple at a rate of 12 apple 18 rupees. At the rate of 12 apple at 18 rupees. So 12 apple at 18 rupees. With this, he was able to gain a profit of 9 rupees. How many apples were there in his box? How many apples were there in his box? Can you tell me? First, he purchased 10 apple at a 12 rupees. But he's not saying that in a box how many apples were there. But the rate was, in a 12 rupees, he got a 10 apple. Next, he sold the 12 apples in 18 rupees and he has earned 9 rupees. He got the profit of 9 rupees. Now, can you tell me what is the total number of apples he was having? What is the total number of apple he was having? Can you do that? This is also 1 mark question. This is also 1 mark question. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great. Simple question, isn't it? Simple question. So now what to do here? Simple. See, 18 rupees, 12 apple. So how much, 18 divided by 18 divided by 12. So what is the rate of one apple which he sold? Minus then 12 rupees for 10 apple. What is the rate of another apple? That is the total profit he got it. Now total profit into X must be equal to 9. That's all. Isn't it? That's all. The profit in a one apple is 18 by 12 minus 12 by 10 into X must be equal to total profit 9. Just solve it, X will become 30. Correct? That's it. Finished. Now this one, please solve this one. Production of cars of three companies X, Y and Z is given in year wise in bar chart. In which year the percentage increase in the production of car is minimum as compared to its previous year? Is minimum as compared to its previous year. This is the bar chart given for three companies X, Y and Z. Right? Production of each year for all the three companies. I'm showing it to you in this bar chart for 2014, for 2015, for 2016, 17 and 18. Now what he is asking here, कि bhai, in which year the percentage increase in the production of car is minimum. Diagram is not visible clearly. No, you can zoom it now from your side also. You can zoom it from your side. Okay, let me see if I can do something. Wait. Let me see if I can do something. Is it visible now? Is it okay now? Is it okay now? Is it visible to all of you now? Okay, here, tell me which one is the correct answer here. Which one is the correct answer here? Because see, for you only, I have increased the size here. Please tell me what will be the answer correctly here. What will be the answer here? Yes, Atul, you are absolutely fine. I think Prakriti, you are also correct. Rahul, I don't think you are right now. See, first of all, if you need to calculate about, if you want to know about the production also, see from 2014, what is the total production for the 2014? I'm saying that total production, how many units they have produced? How many units they have produced? 300 plus 200 plus 500. That is total 1000. Correct or not? Then for the 2015, it is 400 plus 300 plus 500. How much? 4, 3, 7, 5, 12. Correct no? So 1200 units they have produced in year of 2015. In 2016, what is the total production? The total production is 500, 400 plus 600. These are the three companies, no? So total is 500 plus 400, then plus 600. How much? 5, 4, 9, 15. Total is 1500. 1500 units they have produced. Over the year of 2017, the total production is, see, 600 and 500, 1100, then you have a 700. So 6, 5, 11 plus 7, 1800, 1800. Then what is the total production for the year of 2018? That is 700 plus 500, 7 plus 12, then you have a 800. That is total is 2000. See, they can ask any question from here. They can ask what is the total percentage of increase in the production from first 2014 to 2018. That is simple, no? 2000 total 100%. 100%. The production has been increased from 2014 to 2018 is 100%. Can you see that? Achha, but he's not asking that one. He's asking that what is the, in which year the minimum increment has been done. See, 1200 minus 100, sorry, 12,000, 1200 minus 1000, that is 1200 minus 1000 divided by 1000. So it is 200 divided by 1000. That is the increment from 14 to 15. Acha, from 15 to 16, what is the increment? 300 divided by 1200. Correct or not? 1500 minus 1200 divided by 1200. Acha, from 2016 to 17, what is the total? 1500 to 1800, that is 300 divided by 1500. From 2017 to 18, what is the total increment in the production? That is 200. That is the change, no, from 1800 to 2000. That was divided by 1800. Now you check it out. Which one is the smaller one? Which one is out of this all? Which one is the smaller one? Of course, the last one. Of course, the last one, isn't it? Last one. So the minimum, production is only for the year of 2018. Only for the year of 2018. Okay, next one. Next one. Are you enjoying this? A person agrees to work for 30 days. A person agrees to work for 30 days on a condition that for every day's work he should receive rupees 500. He should receive of rupees 500, and for every day's absent rupees 100 will be forfeited. Now at the end of the time he received rupees 11,400. How many days did he work? How many days did he work? Come on. This is also for 1 mark. A person agrees to work for 30 days on a condition that for every day's work he should receive rupees 500. So he's getting 500 every day if he's working. Correct, no? Then suppose, so total for 30 days he has been hired. I got only one answer. I got only, yes, Pritesh, good afternoon. I got only one answer from Atul. What about others? What about the others? Just can you tell me? I'm just waiting for your answers. I'm just waiting for your answers. Yes, yes, yes. Now I'm getting it. Okay, that's great. That's great. All of you are solving it correctly. Okay, Babu. 24 days, that's correct. No, total number of days, x plus y is 30. X is working, y is non-working. X office गया, y गया ही नहीं, काट दिया पैसा. Okay. Okay, now for the x, he is saying that 500. So total how much he has earned? 5 into x, correct? No? Then minus 100 into y must be equals to 11,400. That's all. Two equations you have. Put the value. See, he's asking how many days did he work. So put the value of y from here. So that is 30 minus x. You put the 30 minus x multiplied by 100 minus, that is 500x, equals to 11400. And from here, if you solve the value for x, you'll get 24 correctly. Solve it for x equals to 500 रुपए तो गए ही, 500 की और पेनल्टी. यस बाबू, 500 तो मिला, 500 तो मिला नहीं, 100 तो और एक्स्ट्रा लग गया ना मेरा. यस, absolutely correct. Next one, a 40 mm nozzle connected to a 120 mm hose ejects a horizontal jet of water to atmosphere. If the discharge from the nozzle is measured as a 35 liter per second, estimate the force on the flange connection joining the hose to the nozzle. Assume frictionless flow. So there is a hose connected with the nozzle, correct? No, the hose is connected with the nozzle. Nozzle will be connected here. Now he's saying already that hose has a diameter they have given, that is 120 mm this side, and nozzle of 40 mm is connected here, 40 mm, correct? No, if the discharge from the nozzle is measured as 35 liter per second, the total discharge which is coming out, we have measured it through the nozzle, it is 35 liter per second. Estimate the force on the flange connection. Joining the hose to the nozzle. So hose to the nozzle where we have joined, what is the total force will be exerted? What is the total force which will be exerted over here? What is the total force which will be exerted? Can you tell me how to calculate this? See, this is very simple. If you know that the total, what is the total change in the momentum flux? It is only the portion you just consider. Total rate of change of momentum will create the force. You know already, that's Newton's second law. Rate of change of momentum will create the force. Already you know that the mass is there, same mass is there. Yes, Santu. Yes, Santu, absolutely correct. So the velocity is getting changed over, I'll write down, that is from position A to position B. And that change in velocity will produce the rate of, that is change in momentum. And that change in momentum will create the force. Correct or not? That is what he is asking. Can you solve this one? So to calculate that, at least you must know what is the velocity at this end and what is the velocity at this end. Correct? No? And these two ends, if you know the velocity, then only you will calculate, then only you can apply the rate of, then you consider the, suppose control volume, if you consider what is the pressure at this location, what is the pressure at this location, then you assume that there is a force which is acting at some place, right? You take the force also, right? Take the force in the some of the direction. Obviously the negative positive will get later on. So the pressure acting at A and the pressure acting at B. So total force, first of all, write down. So total net force is equal to, rate of change of momentum. We'll write down that rho av is our mass multiplied with the velocity, will get the momentum. But first of all, we need to calculate the velocity. So conceptually it is not that bad. Conceptually it is very easy one. But calculation wise, yes, it will go little bit lengthy. Now are you able to understand that? Conceptually there is no problem, but the calculation wise, yes, for the calculation we must be careful regarding that. Okay, so how you will calculate this one? Tell me. See, for writing down the force, I'll write down, suppose I'll write on this side, force is, suppose I'll say it is force in A side, and the force reaction also have considered, so minus of reaction, then minus of force towards B side, correct? No, that is total change in momentum. Now change in momentum, if I'll do, how much I'll get? Change in momentum, as I told you, rho AV is your AV. I'll write down that rho into Q. Discharge, suppose rho, that is mass flux, right? Now V at that at outlet, whatever the momentum you have minus your inlet momentum, correct or not? Outlet and inlet momentum. So I'm going to utilize this formula. So I'll be writing down VB minus VA, of course. But I should know the force. How you calculate the pressure into the total area at that A, then the pressure at B into the area at the B. Correct? Then VB and VA also I need. So I need all of this. Pressure also I need to calculate at A. I need a velocity also at this location. So what I will do, first of all, discharge is given to us. You must be aware exactly what you have to do, correct or not? The calculation part is next one, but you must be able to calculate it. So now velocity you can calculate. How you will be able to calculate the velocity? The discharge is given 35 liter per second. 35 liter per second. From that discharge, I will be able to calculate the velocity. I will be able to calculate the velocity. Achha, one more thing. When the it is coming to the out from the nozzle, when it is coming out from the nozzle, the pressure here, the pressure at B, I can take it as a zero, correct or not? Because it is atmospheric pressure, I can simply say that it is a zero. That's all. So pressure at B, I'm assuming that it is as it water is getting out from the nozzle, it is atmospheric pressure only. So pressure at B, I'm assuming it is zero. Once pressure at B is zero, the force also I can take it zero. Okay. Now calculate the velocity. So discharge already known to us. Discharge is known to us, which is 35 liter per second. What will be the velocity? Discharge is known. Now velocity at B, if I'll calculate, the total discharge is 35 liter per second. Liter per second. How much you'll get? Meter cube per second. 10 to the power 3. You will divide it. So 0.035. 0.035. Correct? No. 0.035. 0.035 divided by discharge means what? That area, no? Area. That's all. So pi d square by 4. So pi d square. What is the dia here? That is 40 mm. Convert it to in a meter. So that will be 0.04 square. Correct? No. 0.04 square. 40 mm I have converted in meters. So I'll get the value in you calculate the VB. That is nothing but your velocity here, which is, if you calculate, you'll get around 27.85 meter per second. Yeah, thank you. Then you calculate the velocity at A. If you calculate the velocity at A, same, no, discharge divided by area, nothing else. Discharge divided by area. Discharge divided by area. You do that and you will get the, so directly I am writing down, you just do that and you will be able to calculate it, correct? No? That you will get around 3.9094 meter per second. You calculate that velocity at initial stage also. Now after calculating that, you apply the Bernoulli. Bernoulli's, if you apply Bernoulli's, you apply. So V and VB, you have got the velocity. Now it is our duty to get the pressure here, because pressure at B, I already told you, as the water is coming out from the nozzle, the pressure is atmospheric pressure. I'm considering it as a zero. Fine. Now I can simply apply the Bernoulli between A and B. If you apply the Bernoulli between A and B, I'll write out P at A by gamma plus B at A square by 2G plus C. Both are at the same datum. No need to take datum also, correct or not? Both are at the same datum. So avoid that writing down datum, equal to that P at B divided by gamma plus VB square by 2G, and that, P at B, already I told it is 0. V and VB all known to you. So now V and V, so PA, if you will calculate from here, PA, that gamma also, so PA by gamma is VA minus VB. VA minus VB, all the velocities we have here, you just calculate the velocity V square by 2G and V square by 2G, and you will get around 39.04, right, meter. That is the meter head you will get. Now multiply that PA with 3.904 into 9.81, and you will be getting around 382.2 kilonewton per meter square. That is the pressure you will be getting it. That is the pressure. Yeah, 383 you are getting. You are getting 383, no problem. 382 kilonewton per meter square. That is the pressure. Once you got the pressure, as I told you, write down that rate of change of momentum will create the force. So PA, that pressure into the area here. So simply I'll write down 382.2 into, right, into area. What is that? Pi d square by 4. So pi d square by 4. So dia is 0.12 square by 4. That is the total force. And already reaction, okay, minus R. Then FB, I see, PB, the pressure at B is 0 already. It must be equals to, okay, rho Q. So write down that rho Q. So rho Q, discharge already we know. How much will be your density here? Density will become 998. Is nothing given here. Okay, I can take it as density into discharge. I'm considering in terms of what, meter kilonewton per meter square. So 998 divided by 1000 will become kilonewton, then multiplied by 0.035, that is in liter per meter cube per second, then multiplied with VB minus VA. VB already we have a 27.85 and 3.04. So 27.85 minus 3.04. From here, if you calculate the reaction, how much you'll be getting it? From here, if you calculate the reaction, you'll get around 5.2 kilonewton. So this is simple one as per the concept. Yes, absolutely correct, Atul. Absolutely correct. Prakriti, Atul, everyone is correct now. But the thing is that simple concept, but calculation wise, yes, it is lengthy. Calculation wise, yes, it is lengthy. So now once again, it is your choice how or at what time you will be doing this type of problem. Another question in front of you. This is the easiest one. Easiest one. Which of the following is or are correct here? The maximum speed of train on a constructed superelevation will be decided through Kant efficiency. The first one. See, now he's saying is an R. What does it mean? It is a kind of MSQ. It is a kind of MSQ for all of you. MSQ. MSQ. So, which of the maximum speed of train on a constructed superelevation will be decided through Kant efficiency? First option. Is it correct? Is it correct? Yes, of course it is. Maximum speed of train or constructed superelevation is decided based on the true Kant efficiency. It is correct one. Can you just answer? Can you just answer? Give me the answer. Which of them are correct here? Which of them are correct here? The next one, 35 mm per second is the rate of Kant deficiency used to calculate the length of transition curve. To use the length of transition curve. Is it correct? B, option B. Option B. Is it correct? Santu is saying everything is correct. Rajat is saying can't access. No. Maximum speed is always decided based on the Kant deficiency, dear. It is not on the basis of Kant access. See, you can construct any of the super elevation. Then you can ask the train which is running at some higher speed to run at your constructed super elevation. So the train which can run here comfortably will be running at your constructed super elevation. He will be under Kant deficiency. So for the maximum speed, yes, of course, Kant deficiency is needed. But for the Kant excess, that is minimum speed. Option B is also correct. Indian Railway uses 35 mm per second as a Kant rate of Kant deficiency and rate of actual Kant for the general, or sorry, I should say for the comfortable. For the comfortable purpose, 35 mm per second is the rate of change of Kant deficiency and rate of change of excess Kant. Rate of change of actual Kant. For both Indian Railway uses 35 mm per second. 55 mm per second is they are using for the extreme condition. That is the rate of actual Kant and rate of Kant deficiency. Indian Railway uses. This is also correct. Indian Railway uses cubic parabola for the transition curve. That is also correct. Then D, in a circular track, if outer track is lower than the inner track, will be known as negative superelevation. Of course. See, lower track is actually expected in a circular track is lower. If the outer track is lower, we are expecting that outer track will be at a higher than the lower track. Then only it is your super elevation positive. Correct? No. If lower is, see, if the outer is lower than inner, that is what we are calling as a negative super elevation, which we are getting it in our contraflexure. Correct? No. So branch line will be getting that in our contraflexure. Branch line will be getting that. Agree or not? Now, which of the following is or are correct here? Tell me which is the correct one. What is the correct answer here? Basic runway length is calculated based on three conditions. Based on three conditions. Is it correct? Is it on the three conditions? Yes, it is correct. What is that? What is that? Normal takeoff, normal landing, and engine failure case. That is how we are calculating. You know? As per the three cases, normal landing, normal takeoff, and engine failure. These are the three cases we are using to calculate the basic runway length. Then the second one, increment of runway length is done by 7% for every 1 degree centigrade rise in temperature. That is also correct. Yes, that is also correct. Increment of runway length, you are doing it for by 7% for every 1 degree rise in temperature. Is it correct? Is it correct? That is 1%. 7% is for what? 7% is for what? It is elevation correction. 7% is elevation correction. Correct or not? For every 300 meter. For every 300 meter, not only for throughout it, for every 300 meter rise, 7% of your basic runway length must be increased. That is elevation correction. You got, so 1 degree rise, 1% correction. 1 degree rise, 1% correction. Then 20% of the runway length correction is applied for the 1% of effective gradient. Yes, that is true. That is true and correct. Next one, during the basic runway length calculation of engine failure case, stop way and clear way both are needed. He's saying that if you are considering the case of engine failure, the both stop way as well as clear way will be required, will be needed. Yes, absolutely correct. This is correct only. This is correct only because you have a two options. No, you have a two options to stop the aircraft. One, once the velocity of aircraft is less than critical velocity of your engine, and once the velocity is greater than your velocity of if the velocity during the time of failure is more than the critical velocity, you are going to take a, your flight is going to take off and come back once again through the turning zone, isn't it? Now in that case you need a clear way. But if your velocity during the time of single engine failure is less than your critical velocity, it is advisable that you are going to stop it, so you will need the stop way. So you need both the stop way and clear way based on your situation of your during the time of failure. What is the velocity, whether it is greater than or less than the critical velocity, that depends, but both of them will be needed. So only the option B is incorrect. Correct? No? Which of the following condition may generate negative pore water pressure in the soil? Which of the following condition may generate negative pore water pressure in the soil? Loading the sample beyond pre-consolidation. Loading the sample beyond pre-consolidation. Then capillary rise of water. Now once again, it is MSQ. Today, so many MSQ questions I have given here. So much of MSQ question you have now. Which of the following conditions may generate? Can all of you write it down? Which of the following conditions may generate the negative pore water pressure in the soil? You already know that it is a dense soil or over consolidated soil. There is a chance of getting negative pore water pressure. There is a chance of getting negative pore water pressure. Capillary, of course, capillary rise of water is under negative. See, what is the meaning of negative pore water pressure? When the water is compressed, it is under compression, we are calling it as a positive pore pressure. When the water is under tension, we are calling it as a negative pore pressure. So capillary rise, of course, has a negative pore water pressure, right? Because water is actually hanging. Water is actually hanging and it is under tension only. All the particles are under tension. So this is correct. First B is correct one. Now we'll check for another options. First one is that loading the sample beyond pre-consolidation stress. See, if you are loading any of the sample, see, I told you, over consolidation. When the soil is over consolidated, one should understand one thing. Over consolidated is always your dense soil. Understood? Now, for the dense soil, already I gave you that concept. For the dense soil, the packing, understand. Although I'm not showing you the great diagram, but the packing you imagine in this way. Now, if the packing is in this way, what will happen? If you are applying any of the force, to the over consolidated soil, there is a chance of slippage of the particle and the volume of the void will get increased. So total volume of the soil also will get increased. So either people will say it is a dense soil, or the people will say it is an over consolidated soil. Please keep in mind, for the over consolidated or dense soil, if you are going to apply the force, the slippage will occur, and and the volume of the void will increase. Now you already know that. Take the two normal glass plate, and between the two glass plate you keep your honey. Keep your honey here. Then you try to keep your honey over here. If you are applying normally, see, this is, I'm saying that this is your volume of the void where you are keeping your honey. If you are simply applying the force downward side, it will be under pressure. You try to pull it a little bit, very small pulling, very little bit change in the volume, a very small increment in the volume. You may understand now your honey will be under tension, correct or not? You try to do that a little bit more and you'll understand. So that is how I am saying. If you are applying the force over your over consolidated or dense soil, what will happen? The volume of the void is going to get increased. If the volume of the void is filled with the water, little bit of water will come under tension. So always remember, for the over consolidated soil, there is a chance that pore water pressure will become negative. But while you are loading the sample beyond pre-consolidation stress, it is your once again normally consolidated soil, isn't it? What's the meaning of over consolidated? What's the meaning of over consolidated? This is loading a sample beyond pre-consolidation. Beyond means what? Not beyond means after that. See, if the pre-consolidation stress is suppose 20 Newton per mm square or something like that, if I'm saying that I'm loading more than that, if I'm loading beyond that 20, it means whatever the after 20, you have already seen that curve. If you're loading it, if you're loading after that pre-consolidation, you have a virgin curve, isn't it? That is a normally consolidated soil. Once you have a normally consolidated soil, your water pressure will be always positive. It is no more negative. So negative pore water pressure you can expect for the normally consolidated soil. As I told you, you can expect the negative pore water pressure for over consolidated or dense soil. That's all. Now application of load on a so both are same sentence. See, either option A or C, both are same sentence with the different way. Same thing. Application of load on the normally consolidated soil, either will say, or I'll say that loading the sample beyond pre-consolidation. Both are same. So here you are not going to get any negative pore water pressure. Application of load on over consolidated soil. Yes, here you will get it. So B and D are the correct answer. Yes. For the soil 3 by 3 pile group as shown in the figure, the settlement of the pile group is in a normally consolidated clay stratum having properties as shown in the figure. What will be the settlement here for this pile group? Can you tell me how you will calculate the settlement for this pile group? How you will calculate the settlement for this pile group? Yes, Aman, I gave you too much explanations. Which part is confusing? Please let me know. First of all, I told you just repeat the video once again. You will be able to understand that. The very first thing, Aman, which part is creating a trouble for you? You must tell me. Over consolidated soil, please treat it as a dense soil. The packing of the dense soil, please understand it is C. This is one type of packing. This is another type of packing. I'll show you. This is another type of packing. Once the soil is under dense situation, it doesn't have a much option. If you are applying the force and considering that non-compressibility, that is incompressibility of the particle. The soil solid particles we are not considering compressible. As long as we are not considering the soil solid particles compressible, what is the probability here? There is no gap at all. If you are applying any of the axial force, there's a chance that only the particle will get slip over there, and due to the slippage your void will be opened here. Little bit of increase in the volume, then due to the increase in the volume your water will be under tension. Pre-consolidation means over consolidation. No, that is, you are, see, if some of the soil, suppose here you have a soil and you have a glacier. Listen it once. Please listen it once. I'll just explain in a very small time. Now suppose you have a glacier here. Due to that glacier, whatever the soil you have, it has experienced. Now what I'm saying that over the time period, now glacier is no more there. But soil here has already experienced some of the stress, correct? No, whatever the soil sample you are going to take it from there to the lab will already has experienced some of the stress due to the load earlier. So I will say that suppose 50 kilonewton per meter square was the load which this soil has already been experienced. So if I load from 0 to 50, I'll say this soil as a over consolidated. From 0 to 50 in the lab, if I'm applying the load, or maybe in the site also, if I'm applying the load once again from 0 to 50, that load already has been experienced by that particular soil. So now we will say that it is now over consolidated soil for the range of 0 to 50. Are you able to understand that? But if I'm loading more than 50, I'll say that now it is a normally consolidated soil. If I'm going beyond 50, if I'm increasing it after 50, I can say that same soil sample or the same soil is now my normally consolidated soil, because now it has never experienced more than the 50 kilonewton per meter square. Are you able to get it? Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Okay, now this one you solve it and tell me how you'll be doing this. For the soil 3 by 3 pile group as shown in the figure, the settlement of the pile group is normally consolidated clay stratum having properties as shown in the figure. How you will be solving this one? So the settlement, if you want to find it out, you already know that this is very simple, isn't it? So from here 1 by third, you are considering that all the load distribution will start from here, correct? The load distribution will start from here, and at the mid of the soil, at mid of this your layer, you will be calculating the somewhere at the mid of this layer, you will be calculating the settlement, right? You will be calculating the settlement here. Now calculate first of all, what is this length, and at which position what is the initial stress, and then what is the increment of the stress due to the 500 kilonewton. What was the initial stress here? Then yes, 2 by third from the top, yes, correct. 2 by third from the top and 1 by third from the bottom. 1 by third from the bottom, L by 3 from the bottom. Yes, absolutely. So you take 1 by 3 from 1 by third of 5 and add to 2, that's all. Correct? No, 1 by third you take it from for 5. As per you are saying that. Yeah, center to center distance is given. Okay, it is missing. Okay, I'm really sorry for that. I think center to center distance is missing here. No problem. Just I give you. I just missed it. I think it is dia is 200 mm and center to center dia is 200 mm, and center to center distance is given as 0.5 meter. 0.5 meter, right? Now 1 by third of your 5 and plus 2, if you do, you'll get 3.67 meter. That is 3.67 meter is the total height, and divided by 2, if you do, you'll get the half of that, correct? No, divided by 2 also you do that. So 3.67 divided by 2, how much you'll get? That is 3.67 divided by 2, you'll get 1.835. So I can say that this is your 1.835. This is also your 1.835, correct? No, 1.835. Now what we'll do, at the same time we can calculate the total. So total stress here, that sigma naught bar. See, total stress, how much you have? Sigma naught, the total effective stress initially, what was the total stress here? That saturated soil has a 20 kilonewton per meter cube. So 20 minus 10 effective stress I'm calculating into what is the total load which is coming over here. What is the total load which is going to come over here? So the total effective stress will become the total effective stress will become 7 minus the total 7 minus 1.83 at this location. I'll say the name also here at location. What is the total load without, see, once again I'll mark this position. I'm saying that what is the initial stress without 500 kilonewton. Before 500 there was a soil only, no? So what is the total soil over here? That this height I'm talking about. What is this height? This height is 7 minus this, already I told you, no, that is 1.83. So this height is 7 minus 1.83. How much you'll get? minus 1.83. So 5.17. 5.17. The gamma d, that's all I'm doing it. So gamma d. This is the initial stress we already have. So 5.17 into 10, it will get 551.7, right? 51.7 kilonewton per meter square. Kilonewton per meter square. Now that is the stress already you have, and you are applying 500 kilonewton. Now this 500 kilonewton over this position, I will say this position is P. Over the position P, what is the stress? It is increasing. So the area, the spreading is already there. No, spreading is already there. If I'll consider the spreading as 1:2, if I'll consider the spreading as 1:2, or maybe I'll read it out if they have given anything, or they have not given anything. So I'll just consider at 1:2. What will be the total area at the position here? At this position P, what will be the total area? So area at position P, I'll calculate area at P. What will be the area at P? Now to calculate the area, first of all, I should know what is this width. This width, total width. How much is this width? The total width. At this point, what is the total width? So center to center distance they have given us, center to center they have given 0.5 meter, and so I'll just draw once again. The center to center they have given as 0.5 meter, right? 3 by 3 piles, no? 3 by 3, you just draw it, this one. Then 0.5. So this side 0.5, this side 0.5 meter. 0.5, 0.5, 1 meter. Then dia they have given as 200 mm. So 200 matlab 0.2 meter. This side half of that, this side half of that. So you'll get 1 point. So the total width here is nothing but your B is nothing but your 1.2 meter. Correct? No? Total width is 1.2 meter. Total width here is 1.2 meter. Now the spreading will start from here. So 1.2, if it is 1.83, if it is 1.83, if it is getting dispersed by the, if I'll say that it is a 1.83, and let me take that 1:1, 45 degree spreading. If I'll take 45 degree, matlab same, no? 1.2 plus, or 1:2. If I'll take 1.2, just a moment, 1.2 for one vertical, for two vertical there is one horizontal. For two vertical there is one horizontal. So 1.83, half of 1.83, half of that, no? Half of that horizontal, half of that from this side, half of that from this side. So total spreading will be, I'll say that the now area at P will be, I'll write it down, that will be 1.2 plus 1.83. 1.2 from here to here, then half of 1.83 here, half of 1.83 here. That total is 1.2 plus 1.83. That is the total width. That if you make a square of that, it will be a total area at that particular location, right? That total area, that is 9.1809. You just calculate, you'll be getting it 1809 meters square. That is the total area. Now if you want to calculate what is the increment of the stress, so increment of stress at P. What is the total increment of stress at P? That is total load is 500 kilonewton. Total load is 500 kilonewton, 500 over the area of 9.1809. If you divide that, you will get around 54.46 kilonewton per meter square. That is the increment of your load, correct? No? Increment of your stress. Now you just use the formula to get settlement over there. Settlement formula, you already know that is delta H equal to, you already know that, H into E divided by 1 plus E. That now write it down. What is the total height here? That is total height of the clay is 3.67. I'll just change the color here. 3.67 is the total height of the clay, right? H. And what was the E naught? H into HCC divided by 1 plus E naught. HCC divided by 1 plus E naught. What was the CC? That coefficient of compression index, that is 0.027 divided by 1 plus E naught. What was the E naught? That is 1.05. 1.05. Then log of that's sigma 2 by sigma 1. Sigma 2 means total, sigma 1 plus changes. So sigma 1 already 51.7, that initial stress, plus change in stress was 54.46 divided by the initial stress was 51.7. 51.7 log 10. You calculate that the settlement, you will get around 15 mm. You will calculate and you will get around 15 mm. How much you are getting? 14.87. That's correct, Atul. Absolutely nice. So this is once again your kind of a calculation is there, but generally sometimes you already know that gate can ask this type of questions. You cannot say that they will not ask this type of question. Correct? Calculations are there, of course. But one thing you remember, if your pile is there, if your pile is there over this hard stratum, there is no one third and one third rule, right? The load distribution you can start from the bottom itself. If your pile is going to keep at hard stratum, no hard soil, then your the one third rule you don't have to apply. The spreading of the load will start from the bottom of the pile. Then next question, for a certain loading condition, a saturated clay layer undergoes 25% consolidation in a period of 150. Shallow found, no problem. Shallow foundation is correct. No, shallow foundation, see, shallow foundation, no problem at all. The spreading will start from here itself. Same, everything is same only. Only the thing is that the spreading of the load spreading will get start from the bottom of the shallow foundation. That's all. Then other things you have to take care. Same similarly. Load spreading is generally they used to say, otherwise you consider 1:2. Generally they used to say, they used to give that what is the load spreading, otherwise you consider, isn't it? Same concept is same. For calculation of the the settlement, the concept is same, right? Oh, sorry. Now for a certain loading condition, a saturated clay layer undergoes 25% of consolidation in a period of 150 days. What would be the additional time required? Sorry, what will be the additional time required for further 25% of consolidation has to occur? Further 25 is one mark question, because this is very easy, very easy. Huh? You already know that T equals to TV. Is it correct? TV d square by CV. TV d square by CV. Right. Now he's saying that time required for time is 150 days. In a 150 days, there is a TV for 25% consolidation. You already know that it will become now how much? TV for 25% consolidation, pi by 4, that 25 by 100, correct? No, 25 by 100 square, so 16 correct? So 16 so pi by 64, right? No, pi by 64, so it will be pi by 64 d square. You keep it as it is, d square divided by cv I also I don't know. Then another one I'll write down, that is he's asking for the another next to 25% consolidation. So he's asking, let me calculate what will be the time required for the 50% of the consolidation. So for the 50% of the consolidation, TV will become size, see, 50 by 100 will become now 1 by 2 square, 2 to the 4, 4 4 is 16. So it will become pi by 16. So time I don't know really, and this will become pi by 16 and a d square by the now drainage condition and the soil both are same only. No, I don't want to change. Now you just divide both of them, and T2 you will get around 600 days. But don't mark 600 days, that you need a 600 days to consolidate the soil for the 50%. He's asking what is the next 25% time required for the next 25%. So that's 600 days minus 150 days. So total additional time required for the next 25% consolidation, isn't it? 450. You all are correct only. Next one, the average effective overburden pressure on a 10-meter homogeneous saturated clay layer is 150 kilopascal. A consolidation test on an undisturbed soil sample taken from the clay layer showed that the void ratio decreased from 0.6 to 0.5 by increasing the stress intensity from 100 kPa to 300 kPa. G equals given as 2.65. The initial void ratio of the clay layer is. How you will be calculating this one? Average effective overburden pressure they have given for the 10-meter thick homogeneous saturated clay layer of 150 kPa, which is 150 kPa. Consolidation test they have started, and they are saying that the void ratio decreases from 0.6 to 0.5 by increasing the stress intensity with the help of 100 kPa to 300 kPa. When they are increasing it from 100 to 300, this is the change in the void ratio they are identifying from the consolidation test. Correct? Now it will help you to calculate the coefficient of consolidation. Correct? it will help you to calculate the coefficient of consolidation. You already know that that is delta E divided by log of change in sigma, correct? No, log of that sigma 2 by sigma 1. Already they have given that 300 is the sigma 2 and 100 is the sigma 1. If I'll use that 300 by 100 and delta E, what is the change in void ratio? That also they have given, which is 0.6 to 0.5. Change in void ratio is 0.1 simply, correct? No, correct. Now if you calculate this one, you will be getting the see the coefficient of compression index, you will get 0.209. Now next one, you can utilize this one, coefficient of compression index, to get the what he is asking. He is asking the initial void ratio, so let us once again you implement the equation. Coefficient of concentration you already have calculated. The void ratio at the time when the load was 150 kPa minus 0.5 when the load is at 300 kPa divided by log of 10 and 300 divided by initial, that is sigma 2 by sigma 1, 300 by 150. Now from here, if you just put the value of Cc 0.02, 0.209, see, because he already said that the average effective overburden pressure saturated clay layer is 150 kPa. At the initial stage, it was 150 kPa. Then he's saying that from the lab, he got this data when he's increasing from 100 to 300. So I just utilize this data to calculate the coefficient of compression index. And I'm using that coefficient of compression index to calculate once again the void ratio, that is E of 50. You calculate this one, just you simply you need to calculate the value of E of 150 cc. Already you have that 0.209. From here, if you calculate E of 150, you will be getting the value, that is 0.563. That's all, 0.563. Next one, a moist sample from a borrow pit. Now this one is your kind of MSQ. A moist sample from a borrow pit has a natural moisture content of 15% and a bulk unit weight of 1.9 gram per cc. G also they have given which of the following will be true here. Which of the following will be correct here? This is also MSQ, but this is simple question. Only it will take a little bit of time. Although I'm not giving it, so this is like maybe they can ask you for 1 month also sometime. But though this is a MSQ, it will take some time. So I will say that you can go for. They can be asked for 2 months also. Now, a moist sample, as they have given 15% of moisture content and bulk unit weight. Once you got the bulk unit weight, so gamma D can be calculated as simply bulk unit weight already you have, that is 1.9 divided by 1 plus 0.15, and simply if you calculate from here, you will get 1.6 gram per cc. That is your gamma D. Is it written? Oh, dry density. So it is incorrect. First one that I got C is incorrect. Then what? After gamma D, he's saying that void ratio. You calculate the void ratio, so I can simply apply gamma D equals to G plus ES. Now S is 0, so G by 1 plus E into gamma W, correct? Now gamma D is given 1.6 equals to G already given 2.7 divided by 1 plus E into gamma W will be taking as a 1 gram per cc. And from here, if I'll calculate the value of E, how much I'll be getting? From here, if I'll calculate the void ratio, how much I'll be getting? 0.64. So that is correct. Degree of saturation. Once I got the value of E, I can apply the ES equals to WG, correct? Now ES equals to W. E is given 0.64 into degree of saturation he's asking. W is 0.15. G value is 2.7. S, if you will calculate from here, how much you're getting from here? That is 63.3%. This is also correct. B is also correct, no? Dinesh, what is the problem with B? Naresh, Dinesh, Raja. Okay, 6.33. That's correct. Okay, I got it. This 63.3. Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. Negligence. 63. See, only the decimal they are keeping it here. This is for you only. See, 63. See, the numbers are looking same. No, 63.3. I generally used to do this problem mistake in the exam. It was 63.3. मैं मार के आ गया 6.33 को सही. So please take care. You all are now watching it closely. Very happy. That is why I asked you what is the problem here. So this is actually incorrect. 63.3% you will get. It is 6.3%. Another, see, one more I gave that ignorance and negligence. In one question paper, at least 2-3 ignorance and negligence problem will be there where you have to be careful. Okay. Next one, saturated saturated unit weight. How you will calculate? Gamma saturated will be G plus E, G plus E divided by 1 plus E into gamma W. You calculate that. G is already 2.7 plus E already have calculated 2.64 divided by 1 plus 0.64 into gamma W is 1. You calculate, and gamma S you will get around 2.04 gram per cc. You will get 2.04 gram per cc, right? Next one, during the unconfined compression test, the initial cross-sectional area of the soil sample was this also 1 mark question, right? Very simple. Initial cross-sectional area has been given for the soil sample 20 centimeter square. What will be the correct area of the sample at a failure if the failure strain is given? Now you already know that corrected area, how you can calculate. So corrected area for the failure strain, if you have the initial area by failure strain, whatever you have, isn't it? The failure axial strain, whatever you have, the axial strain of the axial strain. Now the area is given as 20 divided by 1 minus 0.25, that is 25%. So if you calculate, you'll get 26.67 centimeter square. No need to worry at all. These are so simple. So simple questions also will be there. Now I already gave you so much of lengthy questions. Some questions will be simple. An undrained test on a molded clay was done, and in a lab, and found cohesion of 15 kilonewton per meter square. Okay, undrained. Okay, an undrained test on remolded clay. Remolded clay. Okay, on a remolded clay. See that. Undrained test on a remolded clay was done, and in a lab, and found cohesion of 15 kilonewton. This is undrained test. For an undrained test, you know that, no? For the undrained test, remolded clay was done. So if cohesion is given, the what is the C is correct? No, no, no. You please check it out. There is a problem. There is a problem. There is a small problem. See, if the cohesion is 15, you tell me what is the what is the what is the compressive strength of the soil. Once again, this is ignorance, man. You are doing once again ignorance. Okay, are you doing it? This is ignorance. You must be aware of it. All of you are saying that it is C. Once again, another ignorance. No, 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 no. It will be 120, no? Why I'll say, if the cohesion is 15, what will be the compressive strength of the remolded soil? Tell me. It is 30. Yes. Yes. Yes, 30. Of course, now you are getting it. It will be 30, no? So the sensitivity is your Q. Sensitivity they have given, no? That is 4, no problem. Sensitivity represents the ratio of your compressive strength, not the cohesion. Ratio of the compressive strength. Now ratio of the compressive strength of remolded and undisturbed clay. Remolded and undisturbed clay. So compressive strength of undisturbed clay, undisturbed, divided by compressive strength of remolded clay, remolded. Already compressive strength for the remolded clay you have identified is 30. So 30 into 4, it will become 120. For undisturbed clay, that's the meaning of sensitivity. If you are going to disturb the soil, that is the remolded means what? You are taking the soil from the site and you are just, once again, it is remolded. How much strength will be? So if the undisturbed was having 120 kilonewton meter, now strength has been reduced. So if at 120 kilonewton per meter square compressive strength, at 120 kilonewton per meter square undisturbed soil will get failed. But if you are disturbing it, if you are remolding it, then it will get failed itself at 30 only. At 30 only. That is how we are discriminating, whether the soil is sensitive towards your remolding, whether you are disturbing the soil, how much the soil is sensitive. Those are the parameters, man. Okay, a dry sand sample under triaxial test has the confining pressure of 50 kPa. Once again, 1 mark question. And the diametric stress at a failure is 100 kPa. The angle of internal friction for the sand specimen is, for the sand specimen is, how much will be the angle? Yes, you are absolutely correct. So this is a very simple question. Also, you must remember that any of the sample on your triaxial test, you have a diametric stress. See, first of all, understand sigma 1 includes both diametric as well as sigma 3. The confining pressure which you are providing from all around, that sigma 3 is from all around. So sigma 3 is there already all around. You are adding the diametric stress which you are going to apply extra pressure over, extra compressive stress along with the confining one. So sigma 1 includes both. Now if you are going to use the formula, the sigma 1, how much sigma 1 you have? The Davidric plus the confining, that is 150. And how much is your sigma 3? That is the confining 50. C, that is the sand. So cohesion is not there. So I'll simply use sigma 1 is equals to sigma 3 tan square alpha. Correct? No? Sigma 3 tan square alpha. If I'll use the sigma 3 tan square alpha plus 2c tan alpha. 2c tan alpha. That is the only equation. No? Or then one more tau equal to c plus 2. That equation was c plus sigma tan phi. These are the only two equations we are using for the shear strength of the soil. Correct? Now here this is not required at all. For the sand, dry sand, C already is 0. Just take it out. Sigma 1 is now 150 and sigma 3 is now 50 tan square alpha. Alpha you calculate, you will get around how much you get? Root 3. So root 3 then alpha will become how much? 60, I think. 60. He is asking about angle of internal friction, that is phi. So already know that alpha equals to 45 plus pi by 2. Pi by 2. Now alpha is known as 60. 60 minus 45 will become 15. 15 into 2. 15 into 2 will become 30. That's all. Calculate it and write it down. That's all from my side, and you wait. Don't go and Krishna sir. Just I'll connect with the Krishna sir. I'll call him. Don't wait, and he will be joining. He will be starting his session with the structure. Now you cannot take that structure easy. No, 6 marks questions they are asking from past so many days, from past so many years. Krishna sir, can you just start now? I'm just stopping it, and you can be there with the Krishna sir. All of you, just thank you everyone. Take care. Thank you. Take care.
Hello dear students. So welcome to this session guys, which is basically full mock test for your GATE 2022. So before starting it, please let me know audio and video is perfect from my side or not. Then we'll start the session. Okay. And today I will cover, there are 3 subjects, right? So first is environment, then we have engineering mechanics as well as the structure part. So guys, please let me know how's your preparation is going on. निगाहों से उड़ाना है जी. हाँ बिल्कुल 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 निगाहों से उड़ा देंगे यार. Good afternoon guys, good afternoon. Come fast, come fast. Audio and video is perfect from my side guys. Please let me know. Santu, hello, how are you? Harita, good afternoon. PM, good afternoon. Star, good afternoon. Kushagra, good afternoon. Hello PM. Hello Atul. Okay guys, so let's start the session. Okay, so I think all of you know this particular thing guys. We are covering the full mock test for your GATE examination, and in which you have the technical portion as well as the non-tech portion, right? And I think all of you know the planning also, in which order we are trying to cover all the topics. Okay, so those who are watching this video as a first time, let me tell you about myself. My name is Krishna Yadav and I'm teaching from last 8+ years. And I have done my masters from IIT Roorkee. I mentored almost 20,000 plus students for various examination, and generally these are the subjects in which I deal, right? Good afternoon Dinesh, good afternoon Babu. Come fast here, come fast. So guys, please subscribe our channel also, which is basically a complete solution to all your GATE problems. Okay, and do not forget to join our GATE 2022 exam analysis on 5th, 6th, 12th, 13th according to your branch, right? So these are the timing which is shown over here, right? So guys, this is the order. I think all of you know that the first part has already done with Ankit sir, and the second one is basically covered by the Ansari sir, right? Now I'm taking another session, right, which is based on environment part, structure and engineering mechanics. So let me give you a brief idea about this particular 3 topic. How much weightage I have given these subjects, let me explain it first. Okay, so total we are taking 13 questions guys over here, right? Total 13 questions we have. Okay, out of which I have given the weightage for engineering mechanics part like 3 marks only, right? Out of this 3 marks, you may find 1 mark question for one question for 1 mark, and another question is 2 mark, right? So there are 2 questions from engineering mechanics. One is 1 mark and second is 2 mark. Now if we talk about guys the structure part, so from structure part I have given the weightage like 6 marks. Okay, so out of 6 marks you may find 1 mark problem. How many 1 mark problem will be there? 2 questions. Okay. And how many 2 mark problem will be there? 2 questions, right? So total is 6 marks. And the remaining part will be the environmental engineering. Okay. So if we talk about environment part, guys, so for environment, I have given 1 mark question, like 2 question only we have. Okay. And the remaining will be 2 mark problem, right? Remaining will be 2 mark problem. Like 5 question we have for 2 mark, right? So this is the weightage which I have given, right, for these subjects, so that you can understand the total weightage of environment part will be like 12 marks, right? 12 marks. And for structure part, you can understand it is 6 marks. And for engineering mechanics, we have given 3 marks. Okay. So after me, Rohan sir will be there and he will cover the RCC part, steel, transportation, hydrology. And after that, Ankit sir will be there. He will cover the maths portion. Okay. So let's start the session. Okay. So I'm starting the session, guys. This is the first question in front of you. And this is basically a MSQ question. And you have to take multiple options over here, right? And this is 1 mark MSQ. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Okay. Good afternoon to all of you once again. So tell me the answer of this one, guys. MSQ 1 mark problem. MSQ 1 mark problem. Please let me know the answer. Which of the following statements are correct related to the oxygen sac curve? A. It is the function of rate of addition of oxygen to the stream. It is the function of the rate of depletion of oxygen from the stream. ABC. Okay. A lot of students are saying ABC. Critical oxygen deficit occur in the zone of active decomposition, and the rate of addition of oxygen is linear, but the rate of depletion of oxygen is non-linear. ABC. Very good, guys. Very good. Superb. Yes, the correct answer is ABC, in which we have to find the correct answer, right? So the first statement says it is the function of rate of addition of oxygen. Yes, it is correct, right? Which is also known as oxidation, or you can say that reoxygenation part, right? The depletion of oxygen from the stream, that is called deoxygenation, right? Deoxygenation. Now, if we talk about the critical oxygen deficit, we know that, guys, there are 4 zones which can occur in the oxygen sac curve. The first zone is what? Tell me, guys. The first zone is what? Rate of decomposition, right? Now, the next one is active degradation. First one is degradation. Second one is active decomposition. Third one is zone of recovery. And the last one is zone of clear water. So you know that, guys, the critical oxygen deficit which can occur in the active decomposition, right? Active decomposition, right? So that's why, guys, A, B, C are the correct option. A, B, C are the correct option. The last one is wrong. Why it is wrong? Let me show you the graph so that you can understand. This is basically deoxygenation curve and this is reoxygenation curve. Both the curve are not to be linear, right? They are non-linear in nature. That's why, guys, A, B, C are the correct answer. Next question, which is basically NAT type problem. Numerical answer type. Tell me the answer, guys. Numerical answer type problem. 2 mark question. And be careful while solving this particular problem, guys, right? Because it is a different one. Tell me the answer quickly. Tell me the answer quickly, guys. You just need to find out the settling velocity of a discrete particle. But the condition is different over here. Please do not use Stokes' law. In this case, Stokes' law is not to be valid because the Reynolds number is greater than 10 raised to power 4. Quickly solve it and let me know the answer, guys, quickly. Point 144 mm per second. Santu, you have to give your answer in meter per second. Be careful. Meter per second. Meter per second. Okay, let me solve it. So you know that guys, whenever the Reynolds number is greater than 10 raised to power 4, what it means actually? Basically this condition is nothing as it is a turbulent condition, right? Turbulent condition. This one is turbulent condition. Now let us suppose guys, if you have a turbulent condition, then what will happen? Then the drag coefficient you have to use as a 0.4. Instead of writing 24 by root RE, you need to use 0.4 only, right? Now you know that guys, the settling velocity formula is equal to what? It is under root of 4 by 3 bracket G minus 1 into G into D divided by CD. Correct? Correct? Now let's put all the values over here, right? So Vs is equal to under root of 4 by 3 bracket. What is the value of specific gravity in this case? It is 2.65. So let me write 2.65 over here. 2.65 minus 1 multiply by small g, which is 9.81, multiply by small d, which is basically dia of particle. So in this case, they have given the dia of particle as 5 into 10 raised to power minus 3 centimeter. So you need to write 5 into 10 raised to power minus 3 into 10 raised to power minus 2, so that it is converted into meter. Understood? Now just we have to divide this particular value with the drag coefficient, and which is basically 0.4. Please remember this particular condition guys, whenever you have a turbulent flow. So in that case, CD should be equal to how much? 0.4. Now just solve it and let me know the value of settling velocity of particle. Quickly let me know guys, what should be the value over here? Vs is equal to how much? Tell me. Vs is equal to how much? In terms of meter per second. I think all of you are getting this particular value 0.0519 meter per second. All of you are getting this particular value or not? Please let me know guys. And this is the correct answer, right? Okay, superb, 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 superb. Very good Harita, very good. Prakriti, Babu, Sai, Janil. Very good guys, very good, superb. So I think all of you are able to understand this particular option, right? कौन कह रहा है ये ट्रांसपोर्टेशन का यार बच्चे, मैं एनवायरमेंट पढ़ाना छोड़ दूंगा. Okay, let's solve another problem. Let's solve another problem. Now we have a transition का है. Sorry. No, Arnav, listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is not based on the transition flow. Listen carefully. In case of transition flow, the Reynolds number should be greater than 1, but it should be less than 10 raised to power 4, right? Then only it will be the transition one. But if you have the Reynolds number greater than 10 raised to power 4, then it will be a turbulent one. Okay. Next question in front of you guys. Next question in front of you. Arnav, sorry for that. मुझे लगा कि वो ट्रांसपोर्टेशन लिखा हुआ है, मेरी स्क्रीन जो है वो थोड़ी सी फोन में कुछ इशू हो गया है ना, ठीक है, सॉरी फॉर दैट, है ना. चलिए जी, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन गाइस, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. नहीं बाबा, ट्रांजिशन का नहीं है. नो गाइस, इट इज नॉट द फॉर्मूला ऑफ ट्रांजिशन फ्लो. लेट मी एक्सप्लेन इट सो दैट यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड. Listen carefully guys, listen carefully. Let me explain one thing over here so that you can understand the conditions. Okay, let me draw a table so that you can have a clarification for this particular Reynolds number and the drag coefficient condition. Okay, let me explain it guys. Basically, whenever the Reynolds number is less than 1, then you need to consider the drag coefficient value as 24 by RE, right? Now just imagine if you have a drag coefficient which is, if you have a Reynolds number which is greater than 1 but less than 10 raised to power 4, then in that case the transition flow will be there and the Reynolds number will become, the drag coefficient will become 24 by RE plus 3 by root RE plus 0.34. Now just imagine guys, if you have a Reynolds number which is greater than 10 raised to power 4, then the flow will become turbulent. And in that case, you need to use 0.4 directly. Okay. Now it is clear, Arnav? Arman. Okay. Now it is clear, Arman? Okay. So the first one is laminar, second one is transition, and the third one is turbulent. Clear? No, in this particular question, you do not have to check the temperature condition, right? And there is no use of kinematic viscosity also, right? You can understand in this case. Next question, which is based on the Chick's law and the Watson law, right? Which is basically 1 mark problem, and this is the MCQ type question. Okay, Santu. MCQ type question, 1 mark problem, guys, in front of you. 1 mark question. Quickly solve it, and let me know the answer. .44 per minute. Okay, 0.4416 per minute. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Very nice, guys, very nice. Let's understand the question first. An experiment shows that a concentration of 0.1 milligram per liter of HOCl yield an 89% killing of bacteria in 5 minutes. That means if we apply this much amount of HOCl, so what happened? 89% of microorganisms get killed. In how much duration? Only in 5 minutes, right? Now our task is to find out the disinfection rate constant, which is basically K, right? So let me show you the formula first. So you know that, guys, as per Chick's law, we can write one formula which is basically NT, which is nothing as number of microorganisms which is remaining in the sample or in the water after some duration, that is equal to N naught, which is initial number of microorganisms, multiply by e raised to power minus K into T. Now what is K? K is disinfection rate constant. What is T? Duration, contact duration. What is N naught? Initial number of microorganisms. Now we know that, guys, 89% microorganisms get killed. So how much amount of microorganism still remaining in the water? So we know that, guys, is there only 11%. So can I write it down like in terms of fraction? 0.11 N naught is equal to N naught multiply by e raised to power minus K into T. Now what is the value of duration over here? That is basically 5 minutes. So you need to put 5 over here. Okay. Now we can cancel N naught to N naught, and ultimately we will take ln on both the sides, right? You have to take ln on both the sides. So ln on both the side. So how much you are getting? This value will become minus 2.2072, and this value will become minus K into 5. Now just you have to solve this, and ultimately you will get the value of K, which is equal to how much? That will be 0.4416 per minute. And this will be the correct answer for this problem. And this is basically 1 mark question, right? So that's why, guys, C is the correct answer for this problem. Yes, it is look like a BOD calculation, but as per Chick's law, what he considered that the number of microorganisms is decreasing on the basis of exponential curve, right? So that's why we have to use this particular formula. Next question, again MCQ, but it is based on structure part. Okay, it is based on structure part. Concentration, in this case, you do not have to go with the concentration part. Concentration, in this case, this particular data is not to be useful for us, right? ऐसा होगा exam में. You will get some more data in the question, but sometimes that particular data is not to be useful for the calculation part. So do not bother about it. Do not think like that. You have to use each and every data which is given in the question. It is not like that, right? Give your focus over the question only and over the solution part. Whatever data you need, you can take from the question itself. Okay. Next question, guys. Next question in front of you. We have a fixed beam, right? And you need to find out the fixed end moment when the right side support will settle down by delta. Okay. And you have to tell me which type of movement will be there. Sagging, hogging, or both of them. But this is the MSQ type question, right? MSQ नहीं, MCQ type question. C, okay. Kushagra B. 1 mark question, guys, 1 mark question. This is 1 mark question. Okay, very nice, guys, very nice. But let me tell you one thing over here. All of you are wrong. All of you are wrong. Let me explain it. Why it is so. Let me explain it. Just imagine this particular support is A support and this support is B support, right? This one is left support. What is this? This is basically our left support and this one is our right support. Okay. Now what happened in this particular case? The right support will settle down. Okay. So let's settle it. Let's settle it. Okay. Now what you will observe over here, guys, this particular beam will try to deflect in this manner. Correct. Now you can understand the direction of settlement is what? That is basically clockwise in direction, right? So the direction of settlement is clockwise in direction. So the bending moment or the fixed end moment will come at the end, but opposite to the direction of settlement, which is anti-clockwise in direction. Now you know that, guys, both the values are negative. Why it is negative? Due to direction only, not due to the nature of the movement. Please be careful while understanding this particular point. You know that, guys, this particular value and this particular value both are negative in nature. Why it is negative in nature? Because they are anti-clockwise in direction. This is direction, not the ultimate effect over the beam, right? Now let me explain it. So you can see here, guys, this particular value will be 6EI delta by L square. The same value is to be applicable over here, 6EI delta by L square, correct? Now please let me know, guys, due to this particular bending moment or due to this particular fixed end moment, the tension is occurring at the top fiber, right? And due to this particular fixed end moment, the compression will occur at the top fiber. Now whenever at the top fiber tension will occur, that means that particular moment is hogging in nature. And whenever the compression will occur at the top fiber, due to that particular moment, we can say that the sagging effect will be there, right? So that's why, guys, in this particular case, the answer is none of this, because we know that the one of the moment is hogging in nature, this one is hogging, and this one is sagging in nature. But if I ask you the question in this manner, like I need to find out the fixed end moment at a particular support, then you can go with any of the option which is given above, right? Like A, B, C, right? But in this case, we need to find out the fixed end moment which is developed at the both ends. So that's why, guys, the correct answer is D. The correct answer is D for this particular problem. Now I think all of you are able to understand why I'm saying that. Crystal clear to all of you? It is crystal clear to all of you? सर ये तो डी सीरीज हो गया. हाँ जी बिल्कुल. No, Himanshi, no, because both end are fixed. That's why the moment value will be 6EI delta by L square only. Okay, let's move to the next question. A very simple question which is based on the engineering mechanics part, right? अब ऐसा मत सोचना बच्चों, in your examination you will get all the questions as a difficult questions only. No, guys, you will get the simple one also, but sometime what happen, due to some common mistake or due to some रीडिंग मिस्टेक, वी आर ट्राइंग टू, मतलब हम लोग कुछ मिस्टेक कर देते हैं एग्जाम में, राइट? एंड अल्टीमेटली द सिंपल वन विल आल्सो गेट डिडक्टेड इन अवर टोटल मार्क्स, राइट? So that's why, guys, be careful while reading the question. It is very important, right, to read the question very carefully. Now just let me know, guys, the answer of this question, which is a very simple question, 1 mark problem from engineering mechanics part. Mayank, C. Right. Just imagine, guys, we have two conditions over here. One is wall and second one is floor. This one is wall and this one is floor. Now just imagine, guys, if I put a ladder over here like this. So definitely this ladder will have some weight which is acting in a vertically downward direction, and let us consider that particular weight value will be small w. Okay. Now you can see here guys, there are two reactions which is occurring over here. One is this one which is normal reaction, and second one is this one which is again normal reaction. But the problem is there, this particular reaction can be balanced. Let us suppose this particular reaction is R1. Okay. This R1 can be balanced by W. This R1 can be balanced by W. But what about this reaction which is R2? This R2 will not be balanced by any reaction which is available in the horizontal direction, right? There is no reaction which is available in the horizontal direction, right? Other than R2. So that's why guys, this is unbalanced force, due to which what will happen? The ladder will get slide and ultimately it will unbalance like this, right? So that's why guys, whenever you have floor as well as wall, both are to be smooth surface, then the ladder will not be in equilibrium condition. That's why guys, C is the correct answer. Next question, a different one, not type question guys. Be careful while solving the problem. This is a different kind of question. Okay, please read it very carefully. Then after that you have to solve it. Okay. The result of chemical analysis of a sample of raw water is given below, right? There are various components which is given to you, right? Now our task is to find out the total concentration of cation in milliequivalent per liter is. And this is the not type question, 2-mark problem. You need to find out the total concentration of cations only. Cation. Shashank, our task is to find out the condition in which the ladder is not to be in equilibrium. So that's why we have to think according to that. So that's why the answer is C. (325). Be careful, you need to find out the concentration of cations in milliequivalent per liter. Milliequivalent per liter. Be careful guys, be careful. Milliequivalent per liter. Tell me guys, which one is the correct answer? Quickly. (6.6). No. Any other student who can tell me the correct answer for this problem? Who can tell me the correct answer for this problem? Any other student? (3.5). Raja says sir 4.9. Okay Raja, we'll check it quickly. (4.1). Okay, any other student? Okay guys, let me solve it for you so that you can understand what is the logic behind it. Okay, so first of all, you need to understand guys, our task is to find out the total concentration of cation in milliequivalent per liter. Okay? Milliequivalent per liter, right? That is our task. Now in the question, how many cations we have? You know that guys, the calcium plus 2 ion is cation, sodium plus ion is cation, but SO4 2 negative, it is not cation, it is anion, right? This one is not to be considered, this one is not to be considered, this one is not to be considered, this one is not to be considered. But if we talk about the total hardness, in total hardness we have two type of cations, mainly calcium and magnesium. So the second one is not to be given directly, so we need to find it out. Okay, so let's understand, guys, the first one, the calcium part. So the calcium part is 80 milligram per liter as CaCO3, right? And the total hardness which is given to us as a 120 milligram per liter as CaCO3. Now can I say that, guys, the magnesium Mg, what happened? Mg, magnesium. Just a second, guys. What happened to this pen tab? Why it is not? Oh, why it is not working? Just a second, guys. Let me change this particular thing. I think it is not working properly. The pen tab is not working. Just a second, okay? Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Let me open this particular tab in PowerPoint so that we can work effectively. Okay, just a second, guys. Just a second. Okay. Now you can see here, guys, what happened basically. The calcium plus 2 ion and sodium plus ion is what? Is basically cation, right? Now in total hardness, there are two type of cations. One is calcium plus 2 ion and the second one is magnesium plus 2 ion. So let's find the concentration of magnesium plus 2 ion first. Okay. So you know that, guys, the total hardness is the addition of what? Calcium hardness plus magnesium hardness. But in this particular case, they have given the value directly in terms of CaCO3. So you can subtract it directly, you can add it directly, right? So we know that, guys, the calcium part and the magnesium part, which is given to us in terms of CaCO3 only. So you can add it directly also, you can subtract it directly also. So this value is how much? 120, and this value is how much? 80. Now how much is the magnesium plus 2 hardness in terms of CaCO3? That will be equal to 40 milligram per liter as CaCO3. Now what is the problem over here? Our task is to convert this particular value in terms of milliequivalent per liter. So how we can convert this particular value? Let me explain it in detail first. So I think all of you know that, guys, how we can write the gram equivalent concept. How we can write the gram equivalent value. Can I write it? Gram equivalent, 1 gram equivalent is equal to weight in gram upon equivalent weight of that particular compound, right? Now just imagine, guys, if I divide this particular value by liter and this value by liter, so it is correct. Okay, sir, no issue. Now let's convert this particular gram in milligram. Okay, so how we can write it? We have to write 10 raised to power 3 multiply by weight in milligram per liter divided by equivalent weight of that particular compound, correct? And this one is gram equivalent per liter. Okay, sir. Now just put this particular 10 raised to power 3 on the left hand side. So what will happen? So it will become 10 raised to power minus 3 gram equivalent per liter is equal to weight in milligram per liter divided by equivalent weight, right? Now what is this value? This value is nothing as milliequivalent per liter. So let me write it down. This one is milliequivalent per liter, correct? And it should be equal to how much? Weight in milligram per liter divided by equivalent weight of that compound. Now my question is that, sir. Now my question is that, guys, in this particular case, you have calcium plus 2 ion, you have magnesium plus 2 ion, which are cation, as well as their concentration is given in terms of CaCO3, not in terms of calcium itself, not in terms of magnesium itself. So guys, be careful while putting the value of equivalent weight over here. You need to put the equivalent weight as CaCO3, right? So let me write it down. So if you want to convert the calcium plus 2 ion in milli-equivalent per liter, in milli-equivalent per liter, so what you have to write? Weight in milligram per liter of calcium plus 2 ion, that is basically how much? 80. So let me write it down, 80. But in this case, you need to write the equivalent weight of CaCO3, not calcium plus 2 ion. So this value should be equal to how much? 100 divided by 2. So how much it is? How much it is? 80 divided by 50. How much we are getting? 1.6 milli-equivalent per liter of calcium plus 2 ion. Similarly, guys, you need to convert the magnesium plus 2 ion also, right? So how we can write it down? So guys, this particular value is known to us, which is basically 40. So let me write it down, 40 divided by 100 divided by again 2, right? Because this value is given in terms of CaCO3R, that's why. So this is equal to how much? 0.8. So this is basically 0.8 milli-equivalent per liter. Now guys, if you add all the milli-equivalent per liter values of cations, you will get your answer, right? So can I write it down? Like initially we have 2.5 milli-equivalent per liter of sodium. So 2.5 plus 1.6 plus 0.8. And if you add all the values, you will get your answer. 2.5 plus 1.6 plus 0.8, and the answer will be 4.9 milli-equivalent per liter. Crystal clear or not? Crystal clear or not? Tell me, guys. A very nice question, which is not type question. 4.9. 4.9. 4.9. Understood? Understood to all of you? Okay, guys. Now let's solve another problem. Let's solve another problem. MCQ 2-mark question, which is based on population forecasting. Okay. Masroor, why we are dividing 100 divided by 2? Because we need to find out the equivalent weight of what? This is the basically equivalent weight of CaCO3. This is the equivalent weight of CaCO3. Why we are dividing with the equivalent weight of CaCO3? Because this concentration is given in terms of CaCO3 itself. That's why. If it is given in terms of calcium plus 2 ion, then you need to divide by 40 divided by 2. This value should be divided by 24 divided by 2. But that value should be given in terms of calcium plus 2 ion and magnesium plus 2 ion. But the value which is given in the question itself, that is in terms of CaCO3. That's why. Okay. Next question in front of you, which is basically based on population forecasting. Let's see, guys, how many of you are able to solve this problem, and please let me know the answer, right? सोचा ही नहीं था पॉपुलेशन फोरकास्टिंग पे क्वेश्चन रख देंगे सर, रख दिया जी, 2 मार्क का क्वेश्चन. यू हैव 2 मार्क प्रॉब्लम. 2 mark problem based on population forecasting. MCQ question. Tell me the answer, guys, quickly. All the data is given in front of you, right? Just you need to apply the formula if you know the formula, right? And get the answer. Mayank C, 15 year. Very nice, Mayank. Very nice. Prakriti, very good. Star, very good. Any other student? Any other student who got the answer? $15. Okay. Harsan. Dinesh, 15. Okay, Dinesh. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Any other student who know the answer for this particular problem? आई थिंक ऑल ऑफ यू, मतलब सभी को आंसर याद होगा, 15 साल वाला वो क्वेश्चन आया था एक बार, है ना? दैट्स व्हाई यू आर गेटिंग द सेम आंसर. गाइस 15 is wrong. 15 is wrong, right? 15 is wrong. Do not remember the answer, guys. This is not the methodology to solve the problem, right? Let me explain it. Let me explain it. Let me explain the question over here. So guys, this is the problem which is based upon your saturation population value, and this is the problem which is based upon the logistic method, right, to forecast the population. So I think all of you remember this particular formula. So PT, which is basically population after time t year, so this value will be P set divided by 1 plus m ln inverse bracket n into t. So this is the standard formula which you have to use, right? Right? Now guys, the population which is given to us after time t, that will be this one, right? Which is basically 58278 value. Now the saturation population is already given to us. That is basically 60,000 something. So 60526, correct? Now you need to divide this particular value by this factor, 1 plus m. M is given to us, that is basically 9, right? Ln inverse bracket n is equal to how much? Minus 0.11 multiply by t. Okay, now let's solve this particular thing so that you can get the answer. So guys, 60526 divided by 58278. So how much we are getting? So this value will be 1 plus 9 ln inverse bracket minus 0.11 into t is equal to 1.03857. Okay, so 9 ln inverse minus 0.11 t is equal to 0.03857. Okay, now just divide it. So ln inverse minus 0.11 t is equal to divided by 9. Okay, so how much we are getting? 4.2859 into 10 raised to power minus 3. Now just take the ln on both the side, okay, so that you will get the answer. You will get the answer ln of this. So how much we are getting? Minus 0.11 into t is equal to minus 5.4524, right? Now what will be the value of t? Just divide it. So we are getting a value of 49.56. Now be careful guys, this particular value is in year. Please remember this value is always in year, right? Not in terms of decade. So this is approximately equal to how much? 50 year. That's why guys, the correct answer is B. हमें वही बोलते हैं जो आपको पता होता बराबर बराबर. Guys, always remember, whatever common mistake you are doing in the exam, that will be the one of the option in your question, right? So be careful while solving the problem. It is my humble request to you, right? Okay guys, let's move to the next question. Now a very simple question, 1 mark problem, which is based upon the structure part. So I hope all of you can solve this, and please let me know the correct answer quickly. Please let me know the correct answer quickly. Very simple question in front of you guys. Very simple question. Very, very simple question. C. Very nice, Rahul. C. Yes, it is 0. It is 0. 1 mark question, it is 0. Right? अब इसमें मत सोचने लगना कि कुछ बड़ा होगा, right? So this problem is very easy, guys. You can see here the P is acting in a vertically downward direction. So definitely we will have one vertical reaction over here, which is also P. So there is no fixed end moment which is developed at end B. That's why guys, C is the correct answer in this case. Next question, which is basically MCQ. 2-mark problem based on structure and based on ILD, right? And be careful while reading the question because it will take little bit time to solve it, but it is an interesting one, right? जीरो ये संतु आंसर 0 था उसका. Okay, quickly solve it and let me know the answer, guys. Very easy question in front of you. CD span. Yes, CD span is this one, whose length is not given to us. That is your task. Your task is to find out the length. L. Your task is to find out the length L. Quickly solve it. Please let me know the answer, guys, quickly. Eight. Very nice, guys, very nice. 8 meter is the correct answer. 8 meter is the correct answer for this problem. Very good. Superb. 8 meter is the correct answer, guys. Now let me explain it, how we can solve this particular problem. So first of all, we need to draw the ILD for reaction at support D. So as per Mueller-Brest law principle, you need to release that particular reaction and give unit displacement in the direction of that particular reaction. So you can see here, guys, this is our reaction VD, correct? Okay. So we will release it and give unit displacement in that particular direction. So this is our beam and this one is our hinge support. If you give a unit displacement, so what will happen? This particular beam will try to deviate like this one, right? Let me correct it. Let me correct this. So this is what? This is basically our hinge support. Now you can see here, guys, whatever area of ILD will be there in the direction of reaction itself, that will become positive, okay? And opposite to that, that will become negative. So this value is 2 meter and this particular ordinate will be what? 1. And this ordinate we don't know, but we will find it out, okay? So this length is 4 meter and this length is L meter. Now just imagine, guys, if you have a L length, then how much ordinate you have? 1. Now just imagine if you have an distance of L plus 4. So what will be the ordinate? Let us suppose this one is Y1 and this one is Y2. So just we need to use the similar triangle concept, okay? So can I write it down, guys? When we have a length of L, so the ordinate will be 1, and if we have a length of L plus 4, then the ordinate will be Y1, correct? So Y1 is equal to how much? That will be L plus 4 divided by L. Okay. What about Y2? We can write here, guys, when we have length L, the ordinate will be 1. And when we have length of 2 meter, then what will be the ordinate? That is basically Y2. So Y2 is equal to how much? That will be 2 by L. Clear? Okay. Now, guys, let's find out the area. So this area will be positive area and this area will be negative area, but we need to take the modulus of each value. That means we need to take the mod of both the values, right? So both area will become positive for us, right, in the calculation part. So first we will write the positive area, the ratio of positive area and the ratio of negative area. You need to write mod, so it will become half into the length is how much? L plus 4 multiply by how much? The ordinate, which is basically y1, and y1 is how much? L plus 4 divided by L, right? Now divided by negative area. Negative area is how much? That will be minus half into 2 by L, right? Now you need to take the mod. So that's why guys, this particular negative area will become positive itself, okay? So how we can write it down? You can cancel L to L, you can cancel this 2 to this 2, and ultimately this value will become L plus 4 whole square divided by 4, right? And it should be equal to how much? This ratio is already given to us, that will be equal to 36. 36. So L plus 4 whole square is equal to 36 into 4. So this value is 144. Now if you take the square root on both the side, so what you will get? L plus 4 is equal to 12. So ultimately L is equal to how much? 8 meter, and that will be our answer. That will be our answer. So B is the correct answer for this problem. Now tell me guys, it is clear to all of you or not? Still we are remaining with the 4 problems, okay? Okay guys, so let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. Next question, MSQ 1 mark problem. Be careful, be careful. MSQ 1 mark problem. MSQ 1 mark problem. Which of the following statements are false in this case? You need to find out the false statement, not the true one. False statement, false statement. Be careful. False statement, false statement. False statement. False statement. First, you need to find out the false statement, guys. Thank you, Ashma. A only. ACD, 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 ACD. Okay, superb, 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 superb. Guys, the first statement is wrong itself, right? But we need to find out the false one. Okay, so let me explain first which one is true, which one is false. Okay, then after that, we'll pick the correct answer. Okay, we'll pick the correct answer. So guys, the first option, flexibility matrix method, is applicable to determinate and indeterminate structure both? No guys, we know that the flexibility matrix method is a force method, right? This one is a force method. If it is force method, then it is only applicable in case of indeterminate structure. But just imagine guys, if you have a stiffness matrix method, that will be a displacement method. So displacement method can be applicable for determinate structure as well as indeterminate structure. Clear? So that's why guys, the first statement is false. Okay. Now we know that guys, if we know the stiffness matrix, then we can find out the inverse of it. So ultimately we'll get the flexibility one. And if you know the flexibility one, then you can take the inverse of that. So ultimately we'll get the stiffness matrix. So in this case, you can see guys, this is a flexibility matrix which is given to us. We need to find out the stiffness one. So you can see guys, how we can find out the stiffness matrix, which is basically a 2 cross 2 matrix, right? Very simple. You need to interchange the diagonal elements and change the sign of diagonally opposite element. That is the methodology by which you can solve it, right? So you can understand guys, if we interchange it, so ultimately these two elements will become like this, and if you change the sign of these two values, and ultimately it will become minus 9. And if you take the mod of this particular value or mod of flexibility matrix, that will be EI by 63, right? So this is correct answer, right? This means this is a true statement. This is a true statement, okay? Now what about this one? Force required to give unit displacement is what? Flexibility or stiffness? Force required to give unit displacement, F is equal to K into X. You need to give a unit displacement, then how much force is required? How much force is required? That is called stiffness, not the flexibility. This statement is false. This statement is also false, right? Why? Because the displacement caused by unit force is called flexibility. So that's why, guys, we need to find out the false statement. That's why A correct, C correct, D correct. Next question, knot type problem, 2 mark. Engineering mechanics. 2 mark engineering mechanics problem. Engineering mechanics 2 mark problem, guys. Quickly solve it and let me know the answer. Easy one. Easy one. After this, we have 2 more questions, guys. And after that, Rohan sir will be coming, right, to take the RCC and other subjects also. Tell me, guys, tell me quickly. Tell me, guys, what will be the value of the friction force which can occur on the ladder at the point of contact between the ladder and the floor? At this particular point, what will be the value of friction force? Okay, let me solve it. Let me solve it. So you can see here, guys, basically we have one reaction which is available at this particular point. So let me write it NB, right? In this case, they have given the wall is smooth. The vertical wall is smooth, right? But you can understand, guys, the floor is rough. That's why we have a frictional force like this, okay? Now, listen carefully. What should be this particular distance? We need to find it out, right? Let us suppose this one is Y. So can I write it down, guys? 3.25 square is equal to 1.25 square plus Y square. So just you need to find out the Y value and it will be coming around 3 meter. You can check it out, guys. Okay, this will be a 3 meter value. Okay, now we will take the summation moment at A should be equal to 0. So can I write it down? Minus NB into Y plus 250 into how much is this distance? 1.25 divided by 2, right? How much is this distance? 1.25 divided by 2 and it should be equal to 0. So let's find the value of NB first. NB, okay. And this Y is equal to how much? 3 meter, right? How much you are getting? 250 into 1.25 divided by 2 divided by 3. So we are getting a value of 52 point something, right? 52.083 Newton, correct? Now, guys, we need to check whether this particular friction force have a capacity of 52.083 or lesser than that, or it is greater than that. So first we need to find out the RA value. So can I write it down, guys? Summation Fy is equal to 0. So RA minus 250 is equal to 0. So ultimately RA is equal to how much? RA is equal to 250. Correct? If RA is 250, then what will be the friction force? That will be equal to friction coefficient 0.3 multiplied by 250. So the capacity is equal to how much? The capacity is 75 Newton. Now we know that the capacity is 75 Newton, but the force which is required over here so that it can be in equilibrium, that will be equal to 52.083. So that's why guys the answer is 52.083 Newton. Clear? Tell me guys, it is clear to all of you? Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's move to the next question. Not type problem again, numerical answer type from my side guys. I have put a lot of numerical answer type question in this mock test. Nahi aaya sir. Listen, just imagine guys, just imagine if this particular friction force value is 75 Newton, which is the limiting friction force, right? But the NB value which is coming over here, that is only 52.083. So as per Newton's third law, every action has equal and opposite reaction. So in this particular case, the reaction which is developed at this particular point in terms of friction, that will be equal to 52.083 only, not greater than that, right? Because it is not required. Okay? Just imagine if NB is greater than 75, then in that case, the friction force which is developed over here, that will be equal to 75 only. Next question guys, next question. Next question. You need to find out the area of catchment for the given peak discharge. You need to find out the area of catchment for the given peak discharge value. Tell me the answer of this one guys, quickly. A simple one. After this, we have a last question. Guys, in this particular problem, what they have given, the drainage discharge of a town consisting of 30% hard paved area, right? Just imagine this is our total area. Out of that, 30% is hard paved area whose K value is equal to 0.8. The remaining 40% is unpaved area whose K value is 0.2, and the remaining part is a wooded one, right? So that particular value has 0.1. So this is 30%, this one is 40%, this one is 30%, correct? Now guys, our task is to find out the K value. Can I write it down like 30%? 30% is our paved area whose K value is 0.8. 40% is unpaved area whose K value is 0.2. Remaining 30% is wooden one. So 30 multiplied by 0.1, not just divided by total area which is 100%. So if you solve it, how much you will get? 30 into 0.8 plus 40 into 0.2 plus 30 into 0.1 divided by 100. I think it is 0.35, right? Yes, 0.35. So this one is 0.35. Now you know the formula to calculate the peak discharge, which is 1 by 36 kpc into A. So qp is equal to how much? That is given to us 0.91 is equal to 1 by 36 multiplied by k is equal to 0.35. pc is equal to how much? Which is 6 centimeter per hour multiplied by area, right? This is basically conversion factor which is already done, right? So you do not have to put any conversion over here. So just calculate the value of A directly. 0.91 multiplied by 36 divided by 0.35 divided by 6. So how much area we are getting? 15.6 hectare, and that will be the answer. Now let's move to the last question. Last question in front of you guys. Not type question based on environmental engineering, based on solid waste management. Last question. Read the problem carefully, guys. Read the problem carefully. Read the problem carefully. Listen. During proximate analysis, 50 gram of sample, we have a sample of solid waste. Just imagine this is a solid waste whose initial weight is given to us. That means that is a wet waste. Wet waste, right? Whose weight is given to us, let us suppose W, and that will be equal to 50 gram, right? Now, it is oven dried for 24 hours at 104 degrees centigrade. After cooling it down, the residual weight along with the crucible, right? The initial weight which is given to us, that is only for the sample. Now, we have a condition over here in which this sample is added in a crucible, right? But right now we don't know the weight of crucible. Okay, after that, after this particular sentence, the weight is given to us, we will consider that, right? So just imagine the weight of crucible is WC. Okay, just imagine. Now if you put this particular sample into oven for 24 hours at 104 degrees centigrade, right? So what will happen? You will take it out and ultimately the moisture will get evaporated, and ultimately the sample, which is our dry sample, and the weight of crucible is nothing as, let me write it like dry weight plus weight of crucible. That addition is given to us, that will be equal to 21.246 gram, right? This value is given to us. This value is given to us, right? Now listen carefully, guys. What you have to do over here? First, you need to find out the dry weight. So what will be the value of dry weight? The WC value is given to us, which is the weight of crucible. Weight of crucible is this one, which is 19.996. So can we calculate the dry weight? Yes, we can do. 21.246 minus 19.996. So this value is coming around 1.25 gram, which is dry weight, right? Now the moisture content formula will be wet weight minus dry weight divided by wet weight multiplied by 100. Now the wet weight is directly given to us, which is 50 gram, right? So 50 minus 1.25 divided by wet weight 50 multiplied by 100. But guys, be careful. This is the problem which is designed by me, and I have designed this problem like two blanks are there. You need to find out the two values, then only you will get the 2 marks. Otherwise not, right? So be careful, guys. This is a different type of numerical answer type question from Krishna sir, right? So just calculate the first part, 50 minus 1.25 divided by 50 and multiply by 100. So how much moisture content you are getting? The moisture content, be careful while filling the value. The moisture content is the last part. So 97.5, right? This is the percentage moisture content. Now our task is to find out the value of percentage of ash, right? Now the same sample, which is oven dry sample, this sample is oven dried sample. Now you need to put this oven dry sample into muffle furnace at 550 degrees centigrade for 2 hours. Now what happened? After putting it into the muffle furnace, so what will happen? After putting it into muffle furnace, what will happen, guys? Whatever the solid part is there, right, which can be volatile in nature, that get evaporated, only the ash part is remaining in the crucible. So this particular weight is nothing as the weight of crucible plus weight of ash, and this value is given to us, which is 21.021 gram, right? Now just we need to subtract this particular value from the weight of crucible, okay, so that we can get the value of weight of ash. So weight of ash is equal to 21.021 minus the weight of crucible. How much is the weight of crucible? 19.996. The solid 21.021 minus 19.996. So we are getting a value of 1.025 gram, which is weight of ash. Now, how much is the percentage of ash? So guys, the percentage of ash is to be calculated from the wet weight with respect to wet weight, which is 50 gram and multiply by So how much you are getting? 2.05%. So this is the percentage of ash which is present in the sample. 2.05. Right? Now tell me guys, how's this questions? मतलब कैसे थे भाई questions सारे के सारे? Tell me guys. And this is all out from my side, right? This is all about from my side. No. Listen. Guys, they have given the direct value over here, which is basically 50 gram of sample. Listen carefully. This is basically 50 gram of sample, in which the weight of crucible is not to be considered, right? This is the weight of sample only. अच्छे थे सर, ठीक है. Okay, Jay. So I am leaving, guys. Okay, we will meet soon, right? And best of luck for your examination. छोड़ के आना बच्चों, बिल्कुल छोड़ना मत, right? And please give focus over these points. While reading the question, you need to write each and every value if it is required in your calculation part, right? Try to use some short form. Do not write the complete thing in the examination or in your notepad also, right? Which is given to you in the examination, right? Try to use some short form so that, or you can use some symbol, or try to draw some figure, right? Small figure, so that you can understand or you can visualize the question directly, and right. So guys, this is all about for my side, okay? And छोड़ के आना भाई, छोड़ना मत बिल्कुल भी एग्जाम में कुछ भी चीजें. एंड बस ये सोचना ये मेरे पास आखिरी मौका है, राइट? और अपना पूरा दम लगा देना, राइट? दैट्स इट, ओके? So let's close the session from my side, okay? But be here guys, because after me Rohan sir will be there, and after that Ankit sir will be there, who will take the maths portion, okay? So let me call to the Rohan sir, okay, so that he will continue the session, okay? Just a second guys. तो मैं स्टॉप कर रहा हूँ, आप स्टार्ट करें. Bye guys, take care, thank you so much, right, and good day.
So, very good afternoon to all. Welcome everyone. Welcome guys. I hope you are enjoying the session, and I hope that this session is very useful to each and every one of you. And I hope that this mock tests are helping you a lot in order to strategize your examination. Okay, how to go for the examination, how to appear for the examination, what type of questions to be taken first, how to prepare for the examinations. Thank you everyone. Thank you Shantu. And we have Kushagra over here. Hello Kushagra. A very good afternoon, Aman. Welcome guys. Welcome, join fast quick everyone. And we are about to start. So, a very welcome to all. Hello. We have Karthike. Welcome. So, I will be taking design of concrete structures and pre-stressed concrete, design of steel structures, hydrology and transportation. These are the 4 subjects that I am going to be taking now at the last. Okay, so your technical part is going to be over after this one, and then Ankit Joshi sir will be starting with the mathematics questions. Okay, so mathematics is going to be taken by Ankit Joshi sir after me. Welcome everyone. So without any other further ado, we will start with the session. Okay, and do like the session and share the session guys. Okay, and click on the subscribe button so that you can keep a track of all the sessions of such kind, and you can be a part of such mock test and other exciting sessions which we keep on bringing on a daily basis, and other motivationals, as well as how to avoid mistakes that may be done by you all during your examination preparation. Okay, how to avoid any kind of mistakes. Okay, all those kinds of sessions we keep on coming up, and we keep on make sure that our students are not harmed by any of the stupid things that they tend to make during the preparation because they are under a lot of pressure. Okay, so we keep on warning them, we keep on motivating them so that they can give their best. Even like this, we also keep on telling them how to prepare for the mock test. When we are giving this mock test, we keep on giving you the strategies as well, how to appear for the test, how to avoid negative marking, okay, how to maintain your calm during the examination. Okay, all those things tend to be very important during the examination, and during the questions itself I'll also be telling you such kind of things which are important for your preparation, right? So let us start with the session straight away. Okay, so first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Rohan Goyal and I have a master's degree in structural engineering from IISc Bangalore. I have scored an all India rank of 96 in GATE 2020, and these are the subjects that I teach at BYJU'S, and other than these, other subjects as well. So we are providing a complete solution for your GATE preparations. Okay, so be it your motivation, be it your technical, be it your non-technical, okay, it is a last stop for all your problems. Okay, so we are providing a complete solution for your GATE problems. Okay, whatever may be your doubt in your mind, you just have to do is you have to ask us and we will provide you a solution for that. Okay, be it your personal, whatever it may be. Okay, and we are also providing the GATE analysis. Okay, we will be the first one who is going to be providing you the analysis for the GATE examination on the respective dates of your examination. Okay, for civil engineering 12, right? So you can watch the session as well in order to benefit yourself. Okay, so we will be the first one to be providing you, and these are the timings: 12:30 for the morning and 6 p.m. for the evening. Okay, so starting guys, this is your first question. Okay, I will not waste more of your time because I know that this is a very crucial time for each and every one of you, right? Starting with the first question. So it is a 1 marks question from highway. While aligning a hilly road with ruling gradient 7%, so you are given a ruling gradient. A horizontal curve of radius of 60 meters is encountered. The grade compensation to be provided for this case would be, and you have to tell me what is the grade compensation provided. Radius of the curve is given to you as 60 meters. So what is the grade compensation? What is the grade compensation? What is the grade compensation? Is equal to 30 plus R by R or 75 by R, whichever is minimum of the two. So 30 plus 60 by 30, this is equal to how much? 90 by 30. Okay, so how much it is it coming out to be? Sorry, 30 plus 60 by 60. So this will be 1.5 or your 75 by 60, which is equal to 1.25. So whichever is minimum of the two. So the grade compensation is equal to 1.25%. Now always make sure that you read the statement properly. Sometimes it may ask you what is the compensated grade. So if it is asked what is the compensated grade, then you have to compensate the grade and then you have to give the answer. And if it is asked what is the grade compensation, then the answer will be 1.25. So B is the right answer. B is the right answer, everyone. Very good. Very good. Excellent, guys. Everyone has given me the right answer. Very good, guys. Next question, again from transportation. Traffic flow equation for a section or a road is given to you. So the traffic flow equation is given to you, where U is the speed in kilometer per hour and K is the density in vehicles per kilometer. The maximum expected flow is, what is the maximum expected flow? Tell me the answer. What is the answer, everyone? Tell. So read each and every question properly, read all the units properly, okay? So whatever the statement is given to you, okay, read, and also read all the options properly, okay? So I have started to get the answers. Very good, very good, very good. B is the right answer. Excellent, everyone. So the equation is given to you, 65 minus 0.5 K, okay? Now U is equal to free mean speed for K is equal to 0, right? When K is equal to 0, if density K is equal to 0, then U is equal to USF, which is equal, come out to be equal to 65, right? 65 kilometer per hour, okay? And if your velocity U is equal to 0, then your K will be equal to your jam density, which will come out to be equal to, from here if you calculate, it will come out to be equal to 65 divided by 0.5, which is equal to 130 vehicles per kilometer. And what is your maximum flow? It is equal to VSF Kj divided by 4. Substitute all the values. 65 multiplied by 130 divided by 4, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to how much? You will get approximately 2113 vehicles per hour. So the answer will be B. B will be the right answer. Very good, guys. Very good, everyone. Moving on to the next question. A two-way slab is simply supported on all its edges. The area of the steel is in shorter span is given to you, and the torsional reinforcement required at the corner. What is the torsional reinforcement required at the corner? It is asked to you. What is the torsional reinforcement required at the corner? Tell me the answer. So we all know what is the torsional reinforcement required. Tell everyone. So area of steel for the torsional reinforcement should not be less than 3/4 of AST X positive. That is area of steel provided for the positive movement reinforcement along the shorter span X, right? Clear? So it should not be less than 3/4 of 812, which comes out to be equal to how much? So it will come out to be approximately, I guess, 609 mm square. B will be the right answer. Very good. Very good, everyone. If you are giving me the A as the right answer, then you are wrong. See, if it is a simply supported edge, if the edges are simply supported, then you need to provide torsional reinforcement. If the edges are continuous, then there is no need to provide the torsional reinforcement. Alright, if you take this particular slab, this edge is discontinuous. This particular edge is also discontinuous. This edge is continuous and this edge is continuous. So the torsional reinforcement is going to be provided at a mesh is going to be provided over here, and at the edges where either one, at the corners where either one edge is discontinuous. So like this over here also, and over here also. No need to provide torsional reinforcement at this edge. At this corner there is no need to provide torsional reinforcement because both the edges are continuous. So we will provide, since it is a simply supported, so that means a simply supported is like this. So all the edges are discontinuous. Okay, and since all the edges are discontinuous, so then you will provide torsional reinforcement at all the edges, at all the corners. Clear? Is it clear to all? Okay. 3/8 is provided at these two locations. At this location, it should not be less than 3/4 of ASTX positive, and at these two locations it should not be less than 3/8 of ASTX positive. Okay, and at all these four locations it should not be less than, at all the four locations. All right, is it clear to all? I hope it is clear to everyone. Is your doubt clarified? PM? Clear. Moving on to the next question. The service load permitted on a connection shown on the figure below in kilonewton, assuming the field welding is done and Fe410 steel is given. So you are given a problem over here and you are asked to find out what is the service load permitted. Service load permitted to this given connection. Over here you are given a welding at top and bottom, and a plug welding is also given to you over here. So let us solve this question. Okay, let us start solving this question. Okay, you try first. Okay, I want you to try first. Start solving, everyone. So over here you are provided with two weld areas. One is at top and bottom, and there is one plug weld also whose diameter is 20. This is 50, okay. This is not 58. This is 50 mm. Okay, this is 50 mm. Tell me what is the answer, everyone. Tell me what is the answer, everyone. Very easy problem. Okay, very, very easy problem. So what I am going to do is I am going to first of all, what is the load carrying capacity? It is equal to Fu divided by under root 3 into partial safety factor of weld into effective area of the weld. Now effective area of the weld I will divide it into two parts. Effective area of the weld part 1 and effective area of the weld part 2. So this will this and this area. So this is A1. And this plug weld will be A2. Okay, the plug weld will be A2. This is area 1 and this is area 2. So if I calculate effective area of the weld of one area, it will be equal to, let us calculate it on the next page. Let us calculate it on the next page. So effective area of the weld 1 of this particular. So A effective 1 is equal to L effective into throat thickness. L effective will be equal to 50 plus 50. So this is 50, right? This is 50. So 50 plus 50, which is equal to 100 mm. And throat thickness will be equal to, so size of the weld is given to you 10 mm. So throat thickness will be assuming, so this is a sine of 90 degree. This is theta is equal to 90 degree. So for theta is equal to 90 degree, your throat thickness is equal to K into S, and K value is 0.7 into 10. which is equal to 7 mm. So area of the effective area of the weld at location 1 will be equal to 100 multiplied by 7, that is equal to 700 mm square. All right, clear? Now effective area of the weld at location 2. So it is a plug weld, so this whole area will be taken into consideration. This whole area will be taken into consideration. So 20 mm dia. So pi by 4 into 20 whole square. So this will be the area of the weld at location number 2. So the load carrying capacity will be equal to Fu divided by under root 3 into partial safety factor. Now partial safety factor of the weld is equal to, for field welding, 1.50. So it will be divided 1.50 multiplied by AE1 plus AE2, 700 plus pi by 4 into 20 square. Now this is in Newton. Now this value is in Newton. So you can divide it by 1000 to get it into kilonewton. So what is the load carrying capacity? What is the load carrying capacity? Calculate and tell me, everyone. So you will get 160 kilonewton. Now this is factored value. You should not forget that the method which you are using is limited method. So in the limited method, the partial safety factor is applied in order to obtain the factored value. So this is your factored value. So the service value will be, so this is your PU, factored value. So service load will be equal to 160 divided by 1.5. So this will come almost 106 something kilonewton. So which of the following options is, so 105, A will be the right answer, everyone. Is it clear to all? In case of shop welding, the partial safety factor will be 1.25. This is field welding. Clear? This is in the case of shop welding. Why plug weld is provided? Plug weld is provided if it is in order to meet the welding requirements. Okay. If the area of the weld is not sufficiently provided along the edges, then you may also go for plug welding, or slot welding can also be used. That is also another alternative. You can also use slot weldings. In that case, slots are made like this. Okay, you must have studied this. Okay, I have taught you this in the class. All right. Next problem, an RCC short column of 400 mm into 600 mm is made of M30 concrete and of 6 numbers of 16 mm dia Fe500 steel bars. The ultimate axial load carrying capacity of the column is, so what is the ultimate axial load carrying capacity of the column? Calculate, everyone. Tell me the answer. Tell me the answer, everyone. C is the wrong answer. All right. Let us start. So, as you all know, we are given a short column. Okay. And it is asked to find out axial load carrying capacity. Ultimate axial load carrying capacity. That means the column is subjected to axial loads. And you are given the dimensions. So, there are two formulas. The first formula is, there are two formulas. Load carrying capacity is equal to 0.40 FCK AC plus 0.67 FY into ASC. And the second formula is 0.45 FCK into area of concrete plus 0.75 Fy into ASC. Now, when this formula is applicable, when is this formula applicable? This formula is applicable when three conditions are satisfied. First condition, when it is a short column. Tell me what is the second condition? You have to tell me, everyone, what are the three conditions? What are the three conditions when this formula can be applied? Tell me, everyone. What are the three conditions? First condition, it should be a short column. Second condition, it should be axially loaded. And the third condition, what is the third condition? Your minimum eccentricity should not be more than 0.05 times your lateral dimension. This can also be written as your lateral dimension should not be less than, now minimum eccentricity, the minimum value of minimum eccentricity is 20 mm, and 20 divided by 0.05 is 400 mm. So the lateral dimension should not be less than 400 mm. Now if you compare with this particular problem over here, it is given short column, it is given axially loaded, and the lateral dimension are also greater than 400 mm. So all the three conditions are satisfied. So we can use this particular formula. If any of the particular condition is not satisfied, then in that case you have to go for this particular formula. Then in that particular case you have to go for this particular formula. Alright. So let us use the formula and let us solve. Okay. So PU 0.40 FCK. FCK is how much? 30 into area of concrete 400 into 600 minus area of steel 6 bars of 16 mm plus 67 Fy into area of steel in compression 6 into pi by 4 into 16 whole square. Now this is in Newton converted into kilonewton. So how much value you will get? You will get approximately 3270. So you will get answer as 3270 kilonewton. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all? So what is the answer? B. B is the right answer. B is the right answer, everyone. Clear? So do read the question carefully. A pre-stressing concrete beam of 150 mm into 300 mm supported a load of 5 kN per meter over a simply supported span of 8 meter. The beam has a parabolic cable of 0 eccentricity at the ends and 50 mm towards the soffit of the central span. The pre-stressing force required to balance the external load. What is the pre-stressing force required to balance the external load? So you are given a pre-stressing beam. So you can solve it meanwhile and tell me the answer. Which is simply supported over a span of 8 meters and subjected to a UDL of 5 kilonewton per meter, provided with a parabolic cable zero eccentricity at the ends and how much? 50 mm at the towards the soffit. And you are asked to find out what is the pre-stressing force. Alright. So what is the answer, everyone? So guys, this parabolic cable over here is going to be producing an upward balancing load in a form of a UDL, whose value is this much. So this will be the balancing UDL which will be provided, which will be subjected to the concrete by the parabolic tandem over here. Now if this particular UDL becomes equal to 5, that means the tandem is going to be balancing the external load. Okay. So when this becomes equal to 5, we will get our desired value. What is H? H is equal to E1 plus E2. Over here we have E1 and at the mid we have E2. E2 is given to us as 50 mm and E1 is equal to 0. So E1 plus E2, 0 plus 50, which is equal to 50 mm. Clear? Substituting all the values, 8 H 50 into 10 to the power of minus 3 converted into meters upon L square, 8 square, it should be equal to 5 kilonewton per meter. So PS comes out to be equal to 5, 8 will cancel out over here, into 8 divided by 50 into 10 to the power of minus 3. So this will become 10, and if you simplify this you will get 800 kilonewton. So the answer is going to be equal to 800. Is that clear to all? Is it clear to everyone? Moving on to the next question. The design bending strength of a laterally supported beam ISLB 350 into at the rate of 486 Newton per meter when the design shear strength V is less than the design shear strength. Okay, the design shear force is less than the design shear strength of the beam. In kilonewton meter it is asked. Assuming the plastic section modulus is this one and the elastic section modulus is this much. For a steel of grade of 410, Fe 410. So what is the design bending strength of the beam? It is asked to you. So what is the design bending strength, everyone? Tell me, guys. A question from steel structures, 2 marks question. So see how the question is trying to deviate you from the basic concepts by giving you n number of data, such a huge number of data. This question is a 2-line problem. Okay. So what is the bending moment capacity, the plastic moment capacity of a beam? It is equal to Fy divided by 1.1, that is the partial safety factor, into plastic section modulus. So Fy is equal to, for Fe 410, 250 megapascal divided by 1.1 into plastic section modulus is 850 into 10 to the power of 3. Now this is in Newton This is in Newton mm, so convert it into kilonewton meter, 10 to the power of minus 6. How much you are going to get? Tell me everyone. So you will get 193.2 kilonewton meter. So the answer to this given problem will be equal to 193.2. Is it clear to all? Very good, Naresh. Very good. Very good, guys. Moving on. During a 3-hour storm, it is observed that all the abstraction other than infiltration are negligible. The Horton's infiltration curve for the basin is given to you. Assuming that the rainfall intensity is greater than the infiltration rate. The rainfall intensity is greater than the infiltration rate. Take F to be in centimeters per hour. You are given F is given to you in centimeter per hour and time T is given to you in hours. The average infiltration rate for the first 3 hours. Average infiltration rate for the first 3 hours is. So what is the average infiltration rate for the first 3 hours? It is asked to you. So tell me everyone. A very good question. What is the answer? So do subscribe to the session, everyone. Okay, if you are, if you want to watch such kind of sessions. Okay, if you want to be stay up to date with the examination, what are the new notifications that are coming, what are the new trends which have started, or what are the new type of questions that may be observed in the upcoming examination. So you can part of this channel and you are going to be notified with each and everything. Let us start. So guys, we are given a Horton infiltration curve. So the Horton infiltration curve looks something like this. Okay, and the equation of the curve is given to you. Now, average infiltration rate is asked for you for the first 3 hours. Now let us first of all calculate what is the total infiltration that will be obtained in the first 3 hours. So we have to find out the total infiltration. Now the total infiltration is equal to the, so now this is in centimeter per hour and this is in hours. So the area under the curve will give you the total infiltration. Area under the curve will give you the total infiltration. So from 0 hour to 3 hours, from 0 hour to 3 hours, whatever will be the total area under the curve will give you the total infiltration. So total infiltration will be equal to integration of 0 to 3 F into dt, right? In order to find out the area of the curve, you take a, I hope that you know, you take a unit element, a dt element, right? This is how much F. Okay, so the area of this element will be F into dt. So integrate from 0 to 3, you will get the total infiltration, total area under the curve. So substituting the equation, 6 plus 16 e to the power of minus 2t into dt. So integrating this, you will get 6 into t from 0 to 3 plus 16 e to the power of minus 2t divided by minus 2 from 0 to 3. So this will be equal to 6 into 3 minus 0 plus this will be minus 8 e to the power of minus 2 into 3 minus e to the power of 2 into 0. All right. So if you simplify this, you will get 6 into 3 plus 6 into 3 plus minus. So if you simplify this, this will be minus 8 into 6 into the power of minus 6 minus e to the power of 0, that is 1. So if you simplify this, tell me what is the value that you are getting. Tell me what is the value you are getting. 25.88? No. .98 units will be in centimeters. So what is this? Is the total infiltration in the 3 hours. So what will be the average infiltration? What will be the average infiltration? It is equal to total infiltration divided by the duration, that is 3 hours. So the average infiltration will be equal to 8.66 centimeter per hour. So the average infiltration will be 8.66 centimeter per hour. Now it is asked in mm. So this is actually mm per hour. This is in mm per hour. Mm per hour. So average infiltration per hour will be equal to 86.6 mm per hour. Clear? So few of you students have not observed the units properly. Instead of centimeter, I have asked the answer in mm, and see, a lot of students have made a mistake over here, right? So you have to take care of the units properly. Okay, the same thing is done by gate a number of times. All right. Moving on to the next question. The stopping side distance for a level highway is 140 meters. For a design speed of 90 km per hour, the acceleration due to the gravity and deceleration rate are given respectively. The perception reaction time in seconds rounded up to the 2 decimal places used in the stopping side distance calculation is. So what is the perception reaction time? It is asked to you in this given problem. Very easy question, straightforward question. You need to just apply the formula over here. Solve it everyone, tell me the answer. Solve everyone and tell me the answer, guys. .03. I think that it is the right answer. Prakriti. Yes. Okay, let us start. So what is the formula? First of all, let us find out what is the friction coefficient. Longitudinal friction coefficient is equal to deceleration rate divided by the acceleration due to gravity, which is equal to, okay, clear, which is equal to 3.5 divided by 9.8. So this is your friction coefficient. And what is the stopping side distance formula? It is equal to 0.278 Vt plus V square upon 254 F. Or you may also remember the formula by Vt plus V square upon 2gf. Now since we are always most of the time we are given the velocity in kilometer per hour, okay, and we desire that the stopping side distance in meters and the time is in seconds, so accordingly you can substitute all the unit conversion and you can also remember this formula directly also. So this is a in ESC also, engineering services also, this will save your time, and in the gate also this will save your time. So you can directly remember this formula. So this will be equal to, your stopping side distance is given to you as 140 meters, 0.278 into speed is given to you as 90 km per hour, time is asked to you plus 90 square divided by 254 into 3.5 divided by 9.8. So from here, if you simplify this, just calculate what is the t. T will be equal to how much? Simplify this and tell me what is the value of t, everyone. So 2.026. So answer will be 2.02. Okay. 2.02 will be the answer in seconds. Rounded off to the 2 decimal places. So if you are going to round off, you can write it as 2.03. 2.03 you can write down. Okay. Clear everyone? Any doubts? All right, moving on. The design speed of a national highway is 95 km per hour. The maximum permissible super elevation is 0.18 and the coefficient of the lateral friction is 0.15. The ruling minimum radius of the horizontal curve for the highway should be. So what is the ruling minimum radius? It is asked to you. What is the ruling minimum radius? It is asked to you, everyone. Calculate guys, calculate and tell me everyone answer. And after this question, Ankit Joshi sir is going to join with you. Okay. Solve everyone. What is the answer everyone? Tell me the answer guys. So now after this, Ankit Joshi sir is going to start with you with mathematics. Ankit Joshi sir is there in the comment section and say hello to everyone. Say hello everyone to Ankit Joshi sir. Welcome sir. So let us start with the problem. So what is the ruling minimum radius? It is equal to V square upon 127 E max plus F. Okay, this is the formula. So V is given to you as 95 whole square divided by 127. E max is 0.18 plus F is 0.15. So this will come out to be equal to how much? This value we are going to get in meters. Two 115.34 meters. So the answer to this given problem is C. C is the right answer. 215.13 meters. Clear? Is it clear to all? So with this, okay, I will ask Ankit Joshi sir to start with the session. Okay, let me connect with him. So do subscribe the session everyone and click on the bell icon to get the notification the quickest. Hello. All right. So that's all for the session everyone. Thank you guys. Goodbye and do download the app as well. And if you like the session, click on the like button and do share the session with all of you, all of your friends, so that they can also benefit from this particular session. Thank you everyone. Take care and best of luck.
Good evening, students. How are you all? Hello, students. This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. And students, here we are dealing the questions of engineering mathematics for civil branch. I hope you're all doing good. You're all staying safe. So very soon we'll be starting. I'll be showing you my first question. So before that, I want to see the chat box. How many people are live here? So yes, so I can see 60 plus students are there. Students, welcome to the session. And I have been observing your presence right from 11 a.m. Every now and then I am just checking YouTube that which particular teacher is taking the questions. But anyways, this is my turn and I will be taking just near about 8 to 9 questions for you. Yeah, 9 questions for you. 4 questions of 2 marks and 5 questions of 1 mark. So we'll start the session now. Student, this is a brief profile of me. Just before your exam, I should not show you all these things. I'll just move to the question. Students, one very important information for you that Abhinav Negi sir, your favorite Abhinav Negi sir, is going to take a session that is based on some important tips. Don't enter exam hall without revising this. So he is coming up with 25 most expected topics and the timing will be tomorrow 7 p.m. Timing will be tomorrow 7 p.m. Okay, yeah. Students, don't forget to watch our sessions analysis. Yes, gate paper analysis immediately after the gate paper. So students, I just give you an update that in yesterday's exam that held for electronics, we had 14 MSQs, and in electrical engineering gate exam there was no MSQ. Okay, and for CS branch also there are a large number of MSQs. I think 15 MSQs were there for CS as well. So students, except electrical, we had large numbers of MSQs also. So you should not take them for granted. And students, yes, whenever MSQ comes, you have to check with all the 4 options. Okay, all the 4 options you have to check, so that question will appear lengthy for you. So students, here comes our first question, and all my dear students, yes, MSQs have got no negative marking. So students, they have given you a 6x6 matrix. See here, 6x6 matrix. So I'm just going to mark the principal diagonal for this. I just shaded the principal diagonal. Before principal diagonal or below principal diagonal, we have some elements. Okay, I'll just mark those elements. So we can see 3 elements below principal diagonal. What we have to find? We supposed to find the determinant of A. And students, for a 6x6 matrix, conventional method becomes very difficult. So what we can do? Yes, Santu, very good. Students, what we can do? We can go for elementary transformation. So under elementary transformation approach, what we would be doing? We would be making these underlying elements 0. And then once we get the echelon form, that is an upper triangular matrix, we will just multiply the principal diagonal elements. Okay, and there is a remedy step also. If there is a change in the value of determinant, we also look for that. But in that question, I don't think that remedy step will require. So students, what is this? Which row is this? कौन सा row है ये? This is row number R4. So R4. In R4, what we are doing? In R4, we are doing one manipulation. R4 minus 2 times R3. So when you perform this R4 minus 2 times R3, this position will become 0. Okay. Now we will make this position 0. Ab bari hai iski. We will make this position 0. So this is R5. How to make this position 0? R5 minus 2 times R2. R5 tending to R5 minus 2 times R2. Yeah. then R6, this position. In order to make this position 0, what we can do? In order to make this position 0, we can do R6 minus 2 times R1. So when you perform these operations, what will be your new matrix? Just it's a matter of single step, beta. Just concentrate. I'll just change the ink. Okay. So first row there is no change. 1 0 0, then 0 0 2. Very good. Second row no change. In fact, first 3 rows there is no change. Yes, just writing this will take much time. Otherwise, steps are simpler. Now, what you have done? R4 minus 2 R3. So 0 0 0. Yes. 0. Hello. R4 minus 2 times R3. These 2 rows you have to consider. 0 minus 0 0. 0 minus 0 0. 2 minus 2 0. 1 minus 4 will be minus 3. So first 3 zeros. Then on the diagonal position we are having minus 3, and then what we are having? R4 minus, yes, this again 2 more zeros. Similarly, what about R5? R5 is, see, 0. R5 minus 2 R2, this will be also 0. Then R5, this one, R5 minus 2 times R2, this will be 0. Then again 0. This diagonal position will become minus 3. See, this position minus 2 times this. Okay, then 0 minus 0 is this one. And similarly in the last row also we are getting first 5 zeros and then minus 3 in the last position. So when you will be multiplying these diagonal elements, we will be simply getting the value of this matrix. But students, this is equivalent to A. So determinant of A, yes Santu, very good. Determinant of A will be 1 into 1 into 1 into minus 3 times. So of course this will be minus 27. Now students, one very important step that is not required here, but you just take care. Last year that concept was involved. Students, if suppose you are doing an operation in R4, then the coefficient of R4 should be 1. If you are doing an operation in R5, then on the right hand side coefficient of R5 should be 1. If you are doing a row operation in R6, then coefficient of R6 should be 1. If there is some other coefficient than 1, if suppose this R4 is having coefficient 2, then in your answer, final answer of this determinant, you have to divide by 2. Is that clear? If suppose the coefficient of R5, instead of coefficient 1, you are having a coefficient 4, then in your final answer you have to divide by 4. Is that clear? Suppose R4 is having coefficient 2 and R5 is having coefficient 3. So in your final answer, you have to divide by the product of these coefficients. Moreover, if you have done some row interchange or column interchange, then you have to consider minus sign as many times. Okay. So student, some basic steps you have to follow using elementary transformation. Just take care. You will be definitely scoring marks even in a difficult looking question also. So students, let me know how many of you have scored 1 mark out of this. This was a 1 mark question. We are moving to the next. Sure. Yes. If minus 2 and 5 are the eigenvalues and minus 4, 3 transpose and 1, 1 transpose are the corresponding eigenvectors of this matrix A, then matrix A will be okay. So in this case, they have given you the eigenvalues and eigenvectors, and actually they are asking for the matrix. So generally in gate questions, what they do, they give you the matrix and asking for the eigenvalues and eigenvectors, but the reverse is being done here. Okay, so this is a 2 mark question. Let's see. Let's see how we can proceed. So students, you can just check by hit and trial, but I'm not giving that hit and trial approach. I'm just giving you the conventional method to find that, so that if options will not work, if checking by the options will not work, if elimination by the option will not work, in that case also you must get the correct answer. So students, eigenvalues. -2 and 5. Eigenvectors. So first eigenvector is -4, 3. Second eigenvector is 1, 1. Yes. So students, yes. So eigenvalues and eigenvectors are all given. How many eigenvalues are there? Eigenvalues are 2. How many eigenvectors are there? 2. So if number of eigenvalues equal to number of eigenvectors, number of eigenvalues equal to number of eigenvectors, then that matrix can be diagonalized. Matrix A can be diagonalized. If matrix A can be diagonalized, then matrix A, just a moment, there will be a diagonal matrix D, which can be written as B inverse AB. There will be a diagonal matrix which can be written as B inverse AB. From this expression, you can find out the value of A. So value of A will be BD B inverse. So you just follow this equation and just follow this, find out this product, you will get the given matrix A. So what is B? B is a model matrix. B is called as model matrix. B is called as model matrix. So matrix B, it is nothing but eigenvectors arranged in column form. Eigenvectors arranged in column form. Okay, yeah. So -4, 3, 1, 1. Okay, now what about D? So okay, first we'll find out B inverse. So B inverse will be adjoint of B upon determinant of B. So determinant B is -4 minus 3 is -7. That will be in denominator. And adjoint. So for the principal diagonal elements, you need to just interchange. And for the off diagonal, you need to just change the sign. So B inverse is finally 1/7 is out. Minus sign is taken inside. Okay. What about D? D stands for the diagonal matrix whose diagonal elements are the eigenvalues. So eigenvalues are -2 and 5. Okay. So students, you have got this equation. आपके पास ये एक equation है. You have to use this equation. In this equation, you have to multiply B, D, and B inverse. The result will be your matrix. Okay. Yeah. So most of the students may be thinking that, sir, by the concept of trace and determinant, yeah, trace is equal to sum of diagonal elements, which is equal to sum of the eigenvalues. So addition of eigenvalues is -2 plus 5, that is 3. So addition of diagonal elements in option A is 3, option B also 3, and option D also 3. So according to the concept of trace, A, C, and D are correct. Coming on to the second property. What is that second property? You would have utilized that product of eigenvalues is determinant. So product of eigenvalues is -10. So determinant value is -10. Let us check the determinant for the first part. For the first part, determinant is -10. Check it. 2 minus 12 minus 10. For the second part, 2 minus 12. Again, you are getting -10. Okay. See the third part. It is the third part is option C is already cancelled. Option D, 2 minus 12 minus 10. It means option A, B, and D. are both satisfying both the are all satisfying both the properties, yes or no? And that's why I'm going by conventional method. I'm using the conventional concept of matrix diagonalization. Is that clear? Yeah, because just by hit and trial method, you would be you may select some wrong options. Shelley. So as per our concept, can I have your response? Have you all understood what I was saying? B. D and B inverse. B inverse is having 1 by 7 out. What is B? Thanks for your response, everyone. And yes, what is B? B minus 4311. Minus 4311. What about D? D is a diagonal matrix, minus 2500. Then, thanks everyone. And B inverse is 1 by 7 minus 1314. Now, matrix multiplication. Now, it's a quite simple task for us. Chaliye, multiply these two. Row into column, so plus 2. Row into column, minus 2. Row into column, 15. Then row into column, 0 and 20. 1 by 7 is still out. Once again, minus 8 plus 15, so 7. 8 plus 20, 28. Then 6 plus 15, 21. Minus 6 plus 20, 14. So if you divide by 7, what you are getting? 1, 4, 3, 2. Is there any option like this? 1, 4, 3, 2. 1, 4, 3, 2. So those students have said D. Fortunately or unfortunately, coincidentally or by solving, you would have got the correct answer. That's great, superb. So I have given you the exact procedure behind this. Okay. So we are moving to the next. So students, double integration over the region R square sine theta dr d theta. So this is a region based double integral. This is a region based double integral. And they are saying that R is the semicircle, R equal to twice a cos theta. Nice. Okay, above the initial line. Great. So students, for your information, R equal to twice cos theta. This is equation of circle whose center is at a comma 0 and radius is a. R equal to twice a cos theta is the polar representation of that circle. Okay, great. So this is our xy plane. So on this xy plane, we would be drawing our circle. Okay, so all my dear students, this is a circle. So this circle is having center at a comma 0 and radius at a. Radius is a, so this point will be 2a 0, and of course this point will be origin. Now, students, initial line of this circle means x-axis. So above initial line means above x-axis. So we will be marking the region of integration. So this is our region of integration. Are you all following? Now, since we are having the polar form region based integral, so firstly we have to integrate with respect to r, and then we have to integrate with respect to theta. Are you all following? So students, r square dr, and what is left here? Sine theta. That sine theta will move out in the integration of sine theta. Students, follow my special points. Whenever you are integrating in polar form, always try to integrate first with respect to r and then with respect to theta. Okay? Yeah. Now, what are the limits? So first we will be finding out the limits of r, and then we will be finding out the limits of theta. Okay? So students, I would be drawing a radial strip. So this is the radial strip. Let us say the name of this strip is OP. The endpoints of this strip O and P will give us the limits of R. At point O, what is radial component? Length of the strip 0. And at point P, what is R? Arey bhaiya, P point is lying on this circle. So what is the value of R from here? Sir, it is 2a cos theta. Very simple. Now, how much rotation? So you have to rotate from x-axis to y-axis. It means from theta equal to 0 to theta equal to 90 degree. Okay, sir. So theta 1 0 and theta 2 will be 90 degree. That is pi by 2. Very nice. Super. So it is 0 to twice a cos theta and 0 to pi by 2. Now let us integrate this. This is a simple job for you now. Students are very quick. Some of you have given the answer. I appreciate their approach. So integration of r square will be r cube by 3. Limits are r1 equal to 0 to r2 equal to twice a cos theta. But since we are teachers, we have to follow all the steps so that anyone watching this session at any point of time, he or she should understand what we have done. Shall we see this? So 0 to pi by 2, 1 by 3 is out. Sin theta is out. In place of r, 2a cos theta. So 2a cos theta whole cube. This will be 8a cube cos theta. Two cube is 8a cube cos cube theta, hai na? Minus lower limit is 0. 3 is already out. Limits done. Now d theta. So all my dear students, 8a cube by 3 is taken out. 0 to pi by 2. Sin theta into cos cube theta d theta. Now we can solve this by gamma and beta function, as well as we can solve this by gamma and beta function, as well as we can solve this by conventional integration also. So what I am doing, I am saying that integration of cos, yes, derivative of cos theta is written adjacent to it. I am just adjusting with some minus sign. So I am multiplying by minus sign 2 times. So minus 8a cube by 3. Now see here students, derivative of cos theta. Derivative of cos theta is minus sin theta, which is written adjacent to this. So answer will be cos theta to the power 3 plus 1, that is 4 upon 4. And now the limits are 0 to pi by 2. So minus 8a cube upon 12 बच्चा cos pi by 2 is 0 and cos 0 is 1. So 8 minus minus plus 8 by 12 means 2 by 3 a cube. This will be our answer. 2 by 3 a cube. 2 by 3 a cube. 2 by 3 a cube. Just check this. कार्तिका देखो बच्चा, try to see this pointer. Okay, now this point O is fixed. Okay, so P point is brought to this position. So your strip OP is along x-axis. When your strip is OP, O point is fixed, P is moving. So see this is O point, this is P point. OP is brought along x-axis. Measure theta, measure the value of theta. So along x-axis theta is 0. Now rotate this strip such that it should cover the entire upper half. So when you rotate it till 90 degrees, that is still y-axis, yeah, then you will be getting theta equal to pi by 2 and entire region of upper semicircle will be covered. Can I have your response? Chal, thank you. Next question. So this question was for 2 marks. So first question, a 6 by 6 determinant was for 1 mark. The previous question, that is 58th question, for 2 mark, and this question again for 2 mark. Just keep on counting your marks. Now see this beautiful question. This is also for 2 marks. Now students, here u is mentioned as the function of x, y and z. Can you see this? U is given as the function of x, y and z. Now I will write here. U is function of x, y and z. And students, x, y and z, they are given as the function of t. X, y and z are mentioned as a function of t. Yeah. Say f1t, f2t, f3t. If I closely observe, I am getting this functional relationship. U is the function of x, y, z. X, y, z each are the functions of t. So, bacha, we can say that u is indirectly related to t, or u is composite function of t. So u is our initial variable, t is the final variable, and these are the intermediate variables. So we can say that u is the composite function of t. U is the composite function of t. It is denoted by fc of t, and therefore derivative of initial variable with respect to final variable will exist as total derivative. Will exist as total derivative. So we supposed to find du by dt. So how you are going to formulate du by dt? So du by dt will be having 3 terms on the right hand side. So del u by del x and dx by dt, del u by del y, dy by dt, del u by del z, dz by dt. So this is the expression for our total derivative. Now see here, u, we will find out del u by del x. Partial derivative with respect to x. So other variables y and z will be constant. So 3x square, then z square, then yz. Partial derivative with respect to x. 3x square plus z square plus yz. Del u by del y. Del u by del y. X and z will be constant. 3y square plus xz. Del u by del z. Del u by del z 0, twice xz twice xz and yes xy. So we have got this partial derivatives. Then what? Then we need to find out dx by dt. So bacha, what is dx by dt? X is e raised to t, dx by dt is e raised to t. Dy by dt, y is cos t, dy by dt is minus sin t, and z is t cube, dz by dt, it is 3t square. So let us put all these values. Okay. So students, what we are getting? We have to multiply del u by del x and dx by dt. Okay, sir. Del u by del x is 3x square plus z square. Let's start from here. Del u, not del, du by dt. I want this one, del u by del x. 3x square plus z square plus yz. 3x square plus z square plus yz. Then we need dx by dt, which is e raised to t, this one. Now, then I need del u by del y. Kumar, yeah, I will do this after this one. Which question? Previous question or the same question? Del u by del y. Del u by del y. It is 3y square plus xz. Then we have dy by dt. Dy by dt is minus sin t. Then del u by del z. Del u by del z is twice xz plus xy. Then dz by dt is 3t square. Okay, expression for total derivative. 100%, I am sure about that. Most of the students are not aware of how to form that equation. Chaliye. So 3x square. What you are doing? X is e raised to t. So 3x square. So 3 times e raised to 2t. Z square. Z square. That is t raised to 6. YZ. 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 Cos t into t cube. We have to convert this entire in t form. Please concentrate on this frame. Y is cos. So cos square t. XZ. X is e raised to t. Z is t cube. Minus sin t is there. Then these two terms will be 0 ultimately. No issue, no need to write them. But since we have written everything, we will write this also. XY. E raised to t. Y is cos t. Yes. And then 3t square. So when you put t equal to 0, see here, sin 0 will be 0 and this t square will be 0. So these two terms are 0. So what is remaining? 3 e raised to 0, then t raised to 0 will be 0, again 0, e raised to 0. Actually, this is a simple question. No need to write even these things because this will be going to become 0. So 3 is our answer. Santu has already answered it. Santu is already calculated. Very good. Now, those who are not aware of how to calculate, see, what is our functional relation? Everyone, see here. Our functional relation is u is the function of xyz. xyz each are the function of t. So, in the expression for du by dt, how many terms on the right hand side would be there? The number of terms on the right hand side is exactly equal to the intermediate variables. How many intermediate variables you have? 3 intermediate variables. So 3 terms on the right hand side. One for x, then for y, then for z. Okay, so we will be writing this functional relation 3 times. We will be writing this functional relation 3 times. Okay, so students, now what you have to do, as I said that first term is for x, so we are locking x here. Second term is for y, and third term is for z. So starting from u, go up to x. Starting from x, go up to t. So derivative of u with respect to x, simple or partial? It will be partial because u is the function of more than one independent variable. So from here you are getting del u by del x. And what about derivative of x with respect to t? This will be simple because x is the function of single variable t. So multiplication of these two will give you your first term. So del u by del x dx by dt. Similarly, del u by del y and dy by dt. Is that okay, Kumar? Del u by del z and dz by dt. So this involves the concept of total derivative. Our answer was 3. Okay, going to the next. Question number 60. Done. 16, 2 marks. This question. Question number 61. The number of accidents occurring in a plant in a month follows Poisson's distribution. Okay. With mean as 5.2. It means what they have given? They have given you the value of alpha. 5.2. 5.2 accidents per month. Okay. This number of accidents is following Poisson's distribution, that you must be aware. Okay. What probability you have to find? We have to find the probability that there is occurrence of less than 2 accidents in the plant during a randomly selected month. Okay. So how many months are observed for probability? Only 1 month is observed. So how many units of time? Delta t. Only 1 unit of time. Here unit time is 1 month. And how many units of time are involved in the probability calculation? That is again 1. Now, what you have to do? You have to find out Poisson's parameter lambda. Poisson's parameter lambda is given by alpha into delta t. In case when delta t is 1, alpha and lambda both are same. Delta t is 1, right? So lambda is 5.2. So according to Poisson's distribution, P of x, lambda raised to x, e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Very good. So P of x. What about lambda? Lambda is 5.2. So 5.2 raised to x, e raised to minus 5.2 upon factorial x. Okay. Now what we have to do? We have to find the probability of occurrence of less than 2 accidents. It means we have to find x less than 2. It means x equal to 0 and x equal to 1. So e to the power minus 5.2 will be out. You have to put x equal to 0 and x equal to 1 in the remaining part. In this part, you have to put x equal to 0. So 5.2 raised to 0 upon factorial 0 is 1. 5.2 raised to 1 upon factorial 1 is 5.2. So 6.2 e raised to minus 5.2. Yes, KTK, you can do so, but suppose they are asking the probability during a randomly period of 2 months. In that case, delta t will be 2, your lambda will change, and that's why I have given you the proper concept. So 6.2 times e raised to minus 5.2. What is the answer? Most of you have given the answer. Let me check. 6.2 into 0.0342. Very nice. So next question, bacha. Now this is a question from vector calculus. This is for 1 mark. The directional derivative of okay, they have given you a function, scalar function of course, at the point 1 1 in the direction of unit vector at an angle of pi by 4 with a y-axis. Okay, great. So students, this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Now I will be considering a unit vector. Okay, let us say this is a vector whose angle from y-axis is 45 degree. So if angle from y-axis is 45 degree, it means angle from x-axis is also 45 degree. Okay, so students, let us say this vector is d vector. So d vector is r cos theta, I times r cos theta and j times r cos theta. So you can take r out. Theta is 45. So cos 45 and sin 45 will be 1 by root 2. So 1 by root 2 is out, I plus j. And when it comes to unit vector, just a moment, everything is perfect. Just for better explanation, I'm writing this as r out and 1 by root 2 I and 1 by root 2 j. Now what about d cap? D cap is d vector upon its magnitude. So r will be 1. It will be simply 1 by root 2 I plus 1 by root 2 j. So we have got this vector d cap. Now they have given you f vector, not f vector, scalar f. So xy by root 2 x plus y. So students, 1 by root 2 is out, x square y plus xy square. Great. Let us calculate its gradient. So 1 by root 2 is out, I cap, del f by del x, partial derivative of f with respect to x. So this will be 2xy plus y square. J cap, partial derivative of f with respect to y. And z component is not there. Z is not there, so partial derivative with respect to z will be 0. Great. Which point is given? 1, 1. Check it. 1, 1. Yes. So 1 by root 2. Yes, 2 plus 1, 3, 3i. 1 plus 2, 3, 3j. So this is our del f. Now what is directional derivative? Directional derivative is del f dot d cap. So students, 1 by root 2, in fact 3 by root 2 I plus j dot product with 1 by root 2 I plus j. Check it once. Yes. So 3 upon 2 is out. 1 into 1 is 1. 1 into 1 is 1. And you are getting 3 as the answer. So directional derivative of f in the required direction is 3. Next. See here. So students, they have given you y as a function of x with the solution of this differential equation. So if you observe closely, this is a Leibniz equation if you divide it by x square plus 1 whole square. So I'm dividing the whole equation by this factor x square plus 1 whole square. So dy by dx plus 2x upon x square plus 1 whole square. So once that this bracket will be cancelled. Okay, sir. Then y is also there, and 1 upon x square plus 1 whole square. Now all my dear students, this factor is p and this factor is q. Okay, now we'll be finding out if. अब हम निकालेंगे if. Format for if is e to the power integration of p dx. E to the power integration twice x upon x square plus 1 dx. So students, we are getting the derivative of denominator in the numerator. Derivative of denominator in the numerator. So this is log of the denominator. And e and log cancel each other. So if will be simply x square plus 1. Now moving on to the next frame, and we will be working for the solution. Solution is dependent variable into integrating factor, integration q into if dx plus c. Dependent variable. What is integrating factor? It is x square plus 1. What is q? Q is 1 upon x square plus 1 whole square. And if is x square plus 1. Now see here, students. Y into x square plus 1. Here, once x square plus 1 will be cancelled. And integration of 1 upon x square plus 1 is simply tan inverse x plus c. So y will be tan inverse x plus c upon x square plus 1. This is the general solution we obtained. Let us say equation 1. Now, we have some initial conditions also. What are those initial conditions? Initial conditions are y of 0 equal to 0. चलिए इसको लगा लेते हैं. Y of 0 equal to 0. Put this in equation 1. Y is 0, x is 0. Tan inverse 0 is 0. So value of c is 0. Value of c is 0. Value of c is 0. So equation 1. Y equal to tan inverse x upon x square plus 1. This is the beautiful answer for y. Final answer. Now what we need? Y of 1. चलिए y of 1. So tan inverse 1 will be pi by 4 and 1 plus 1 will be 2. So this is pi by 8. Pi by 8. Pi by 8. So here they have written pi by 32. So instead of 8, if I write 32, what I have to do? I have to divide by 4 on both sides, correct? Yes or no? So 1 by 4 y of 1 pi by 32. So if I compare this with root alpha y of 1, so root alpha is 1 by 4. Root alpha is 1 by 4. They are asking for the value of alpha, so 1 by 16. Root alpha is 1 by 4. So alpha is 1 by 16. I hope you all have enjoyed this question also. It's a 2-mark question. Chaliye, next. the value of this integral using the Simpson's rule. Great. Divide the range of integration into 9 equal parts. So number of subintervals equal to n equal to 9. Okay. Number of subintervals is n equal to 9. Lower limit a equal to 0. Upper limit b equal to 2.7. See the integrations limits. See the integrations limit 0 and 2.7. And we know that b equal to a plus nh. b is 2.7, a is 0, n is 9, h we have to find. So h will be 0.3. H will be 0.3. Is that okay? Okay. Now, x. And our function is, that is integration function is root of x square plus 1. Take it. This is our function. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, starting value will be the lower limit, that is 0. Next value of x can be obtained by adding h to it. So 0.3, 0.6. You keep on adding 0.3. 0.3, 0.6, 0.9, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8, 2.1, 2.4 and 2.7. And then you have to put these values in this function and calculate. Okay. Yes. So I'm doing the calculations. And calculate for 0.3, 1.044. Calculate for 0.6, 1.166. I'm considering 3 digits only. 1.345. I know that you won't calculate. 1.2. You are all tired, na? 1.562. For 1.5 it is 1.803. For 1.8 it is 2.059. For 2.1, 2.326. 2.4 it is. A lot of patience is required, beta. Patience is required. You should not lose the patience. 2.88 कर लेते हैं इसको. What is the final answer? Okay, Naresh Meena is giving the final answer. Okay. Now, students, I'm just recording your answers. Arman is giving 3.69 and Naresh Meena is giving 4.389. Great. So 4.4 and 3.7. Okay. Now, students, let us just give some numbers here. Entries number y0, y1, y2, y3, y4, y5, y6, y7, y8 and y9. y9. Okay, PM is given 4.47. Okay. Now this 9, the last suffix 9 is our value of n. Yes or no? Value of n है ना? This is our value of n. Okay. Now students, see here. N is 9, which is multiple of 3. So which rule you are applying? Simpson's rule. But when n is multiple of 3, we apply Simpson's 3/8 rule. Simpson's 3/8 rule will be applicable. Simpson's 3/8 rule will be applicable. Take care. चलिए. So integration from a to b f of x dx will be 3/8 rule formula, 3/8 times h, first entry plus last entry, first entry plus last entry, then 3 times entries whose suffix is not multiple of 3, entries whose suffix is not multiple of 3. So y1, y2, y3 skip कर देंगे, y4, y5 skip, y6, y7, y8, and then 2 times entries whose suffix is multiple of 3, y3 and y6. Now I believe you can definitely solve this. So value of h is 0.3. So I request all of you, table is there, you just calculate and let me know the answer fast. I request all of you to give me the calculations for the answer. Yes, so it is 3 into 0.3.9 हो जाएगा on it, 3h by 8. Then what? y0 plus y9, so 1, okay, 3.88 हो जाएगा plus 3 times y1 1.044, y2 1.166, y4 1.562, y5 1.803, y7 2.326, y8 2.6, bracket close, plus 2 times y3 and y6 1.345, y6 2.059, yes. So my friend, 4.745746 correct answer. Hari Anushri, very good beta, shabash, very good. Arman Nawab, very good, shabash. Harita Krishnan, Santu, you have given 4.47, that is wrong. 4.7465, you can say, this will be our answer. Okay, great. So students, so here in this mock, whatever mistakes you are doing, you can avoid that mistake in the live paper in the upcoming weekend. Okay, that is the purpose of this mock. Okay, so don't worry about these mistakes, just learn from your mistakes, do not repeat these mistakes. So one last question, bacha. The Laplace transform of, oh, so every now and then I am taking one question from Laplace, hai na? So Laplace transform of t into e raised to t. So students, this can be done in 2 ways. So assuming these functions to be right sided, okay, that is in the interval 0 to t. So Laplace of t, what is the formula for Laplace of t raised to n? When n is integer, factorial n upon s to the power n plus 1. So here n is 1, so factorial 1 upon s to the power 1 plus 1. So it is 1 upon s square. Okay. What we obtained, Laplace of t is 1 upon s square. Now, when this t is multiplied by e raised to t, s will be shifted. When this t is multiplied by e raised to t, s will be shifted. So if it is e raised to 1t, if it is e raised to 1t, it is s minus 1 whole square. So 1 upon s minus 1 whole square, option B. This is the correct one. So students, that's all for my session. Thanks a lot and a big best of luck for your upcoming exam. जीत उन्हीं की होती है जिनके इरादे पक्के होते हैं और जो उसको सही तरीके से एग्जीक्यूट करते हैं. थैंक यू संजू. यस अरमान नवाब, मल्टीप्लिकेशन बाय टी से भी हो जाएगा, बिल्कुल सही बात है. चलिए, तो थैंक यू बच्चा, बेस्ट ऑफ लक. सो आई एम स्टॉपिंग द सेशन नाउ. थैंक्स अ लॉट फॉर योर प्रेजेंस because you believe on us and we are responsible for you. So students, believing on us, you have attended the entire day, right from 11 a.m. in the morning till 5 in the evening. So heads off to you and just clap for yourself wherever you are sitting. So students, just boost up. Antu is asking for one शायरी. चलिए कुछ मोटिवेशनल बोलते हैं. Which one? चलिए, कभी दिए के आगे पल दो पल बर्बाद कर लेना और पतंगा जब जले कोई तो हमको याद कर लेना. Whenever you have any difficulties, just try to recall us. Thank you. PM, देखो बच्चा, when n is multiple of 3, three-eighth rule. When n is even, 1/3 rule. Okay, suppose when n is 6, this is even as well as multiple of 3. This is even as well as multiple of 3. Even as well as multiple of 3. You can apply that rule which is mentioned in the problem. If nothing is mentioned, you should go for 1/3 rule. If nothing is mentioned, then go for 1/3. When n is equal to 6, it is multiple of 3 as well as an even number, satisfying both the conditions. So just check which rule is being asked in the question. Apply that rule. If nothing is mentioned, just they have mentioned Simpson's rule, then go for 1/3 rule. Okay. So thank you, students. Finally, best of luck once again. Execute your best. Don't be in a panic situation. Just try to gain your confidence. If in some of the question you are facing difficulties, just hold them and just move to some other question. Okay. So best of luck, beta. Stopping the session now. Bye bye. Take care. Don't forget that we are having a session on paper analysis immediately after your papers. Thank you.